Hello everyone, good morning and welcome back to United21 Season 31. My name is Redul and I'll be your host and commentator for today. As you guys know, like the usual, we have two best of threes today. The first one being between ENS Academy and Young Ninjas, so two academy teams of very strong, I'd say, well, one very strong organization. ENS has always been sort of the underdog, but their academy team is always pretty good. And the other match, of course, is going to be between KUBIX and LilMix, whereas Young Ninjas and ENS are playing for the playoffs. KUBIX and LilMix are playing for survival. And, well, we've already said goodbye to some teams at their own Fire Academy, Heroic Academy, and the Copenhagen Wolves have all been eliminated from Season 31 already and are not going to be in contention for the playoffs and the grand final and so on and so on. We already have the veto. Both teams going to be picking CT sides. Nuke and Dust 2 banned. Mirage and Ancient picked. Nip picking Mirage and ENS picking Ancient. Anubis and Inferno banned. And Train once again being left as the decider. I like the fact that we're seeing Train more and more left. Just nobody's going to pick it, but it's sort of like 2018, 2019 Inferno, where nobody's actually going to ban it, right? Like, back in the day when Inferno was the decider to end all deciders, unfortunately Valve ruined it. Well, I'm not even sure how much Valve has a factor in that as opposed to just the way the game is played here in CS2. But the road for these teams so far has been that both of them have been victorious, whereas ENS Academy beat KUBIX, Young Ninjas beat LilMix. So there was Swedish on Swedish violence in that first match for the Young Ninjas. And sorry about a little bit of a delay. The map pick bot got a bit broken and it didn't want to work. But hey, the 10-minute delay gave you guys just enough time to grab some popcorn. And we can get right into this. Miltzy, Teme, Millert, Schwartz, and Too High on the side of ENS Academy. And for the Young Ninjas, Mahar, Rudd, Jacob, Blue Phoenix, and Mistum, their roster unchanged. All the way back from Season 29. I'm saying that as if Season 29 was a month and a half ago, and Schwartz, well, gonna meet his maker immediately. It's a 1-for-1 coming out into the A-bomb site. Too High already behind triple, and he did struggle a little bit. Speaking of struggles, 3 players coming out from CT. It's a 3v2 in the favor of ENS Academy. I'm not sure if Jacob and Mistum know that all 3 of these players are coming from CT. They can get the bomb off. I'm just not sure where it's... Oh, it's dropped right in front of CT. It's essentially on Rops, and they're going to have to fight for this. Flash coming out. Jacob, well, knows there's 1 player to the left. But that's about it. They're still worried about other positions. Unfortunately for them, it's 3 players towards CT, and they have to fight against it. Straight up. Face first, and I mean, somebody has to hit a shot eventually. Miltzy is going to be the one to find the frag onto Jacob. And now it's Mistum. 1v3. 10 bullets left in his magazine, and he just gets dropped by Miller. Good round by ENS Academy. Young Ninjas in Season 29 made it all the way to the grand final. They got dropped into the lower bracket relatively early. And then, well, they just came back and went all the way. They got defeated by Astralis Talent in the grand final. And then they did not play Season 30. But Astralis Talent got clapped in the second round of the lower bracket. And, well, here in Season 31, with them now being ex-Astralis Talent, they haven't actually even gotten out of the group stage. They were the first team eliminated in Group C yesterday. Yeah, the Young Ninjas got the bomb off, which for them is the most important thing. Mahar not going to stand a chance. It's a flawless round for ENS Academy, but it is to be expected, considering that, well, the Young Ninjas didn't invest anything. But hey, I mean, if you ask me, they got out great. Got the plant off. But now it's the first real test for ENS Academy. 5 AKs on the side of the Young Ninjas, whereas ENS still have 3 MP9. And the Young Ninjas will change their approach a little bit. Not sure what they're changing it according to. But, yeah, mid-control with 3 players already on B. Usually you don't see B being played around that much when it's the first full buy of the T side. Smoke dropped into apps. And that's probably going to deter the ninjas for a little bit. Teme also, technically team. If I say meme, then it should be team, right? Yeah, I don't know. What I do know is that the Young Ninjas are still waiting behind that smoke. They want to be stubborn when it comes to this B split, and, well, with them being spotted over towards apps, I'm not sure if they saw the bomb. There's one player boosted over on Ninja on B. Lindsay wants to help himself somehow get out of heaven, or get out of window. On the bomb site, Jacob walks right into his own Molotov, not that much damage. A little over 20 team, and 2 high alongside Miltsy picking up 4 kills, and out of nowhere, the Young Ninjas just get team wiped. Not even a chance for them to get a kill. 2 high with the double. At the end of the day, the most damage they did was onto 2 high. He was left with 50 HP, and the Young Ninjas didn't do a single thing more. Well, time for pistols on the side of the ninjas. These are the most dangerous rounds, but I don't think I'd be worried that much about the pistols on Mirage. I feel like it's more the CTs muckering something up than the T side actually playing well, but it is another hit towards A that we've been seeing recently be a trend when you have pistols. Forget about B, it's too easy to counter you there. Drop the wall of smokes on A, flash yourselves out, and, well, the Young Ninjas adhering to that template. Smokes coming out. 1 for the cross, 1 for top of stairs, and 1, of course, for CT. And it's also a bit shallow, which could give 2 high enough space to play around it. Good nade dropped onto ramp, and there's a lot of damage done already, but no kills except for the one going into favor of the Young Ninjas. Schwartz now peeking out from stairs, trying to break open the smoke. The smoke gets broken up again and missed him. It's dropped through triple. Flash for CT. Miller is here, and he is going to get a double kill. That just leaves Rod completely alone for a second. It looked like the Young Ninjas could pull something off, but unfortunately for them, well, weaponry diff. Here in the favor of Ents Academy. 2 kills for both Miller and Schwartz. Now Rod, I mean, maybe a single kill. Never mind. Miltsy takes him down. That's a 4-0 lead for Ents Academy. The second full buy round going to be coming around for the Ninjas. We're not going to be seeing any ops bought up yet. But neither will Ents Academy be there for that big investment. I feel like they're loving it so far with the rifles. 3-0 for 2 players, 4-0 for Miller, and 5-1 and 5-2 for Schwartz and 2 high. And speaking of 2 high and Schwartz, well, they're going to be the dynamic duo over towards A. They've taken down Mahar, and look at 2 high. He does not have a care in the world about somebody potentially being there on ramp to trade out their fallen teammate Mahar, who is off to a very rough start, but so are all the ninjas. 1-5, 0-4, and 1-4. All the scores you can see on the right side of the screen. On the HUD, Miltsy, in the meantime, has taken apps control. And the molly, well, fortunately for Miltsy, landed inside of the smoke. Team over here on the bomb side, Rod getting fully blinded. Great flash by Miller thrown, and he can't quite connect on the first frag. Does find Rod, and Miltsy pushed out by the molly. It's a 4v2 in the favor of Ents Academy, but Miller is incredibly low. And he could go down very quickly to miss them. Team now waiting on backside, and another frag goes his way. That just leaves Mistum. 1v3, good crosshair placement. Can I take down Schwartz? Solo player around the bomb site, and Team has the perfect timing for that peek. A triple kill for Team or Teme, still not sure. Hell, it could be Timmy. And a 5-0 lead for Ents Academy. The Young Ninjas are struggling heavily so far on Mirage. And I feel like ahead of the next full buy, they could probably look to call a timeout. This one gonna get broken up, but nobody gonna walk in front of Schwartz. Or Schwarz, if you want to pronounce it the German way. Team just gonna drop all the Kerrigan utility in the world. And in the meantime, Milty already found a frag, even though he was fully blinded, and Schwarz. I'm gonna say it like that every time. Gets another, he does get traded out, and so does Team. Missed him. Maybe could have waited for that smoke to unfade. And look at this peek by Milty. Oh, they're gonna kill run as well. Another very dominant round by Ents Academy, a 6-0 lead for the young roster of Ents Academy. Very unfortunate so far for young ninjas. But I mean, it's not even that they're being unlucky, it's just that they're being out-aimed, left, right, and center. And the 6-0 lead is there to prove it. Rod is still on 0 kills. But hey, he just got his favorite gun. Let's see if maybe he can get some impact here with the op. There's a player in underpass already. Milty, I don't think they're gonna be ready for it. I think that's just the last thing you think about in a situation like this. Yeah, there's no way they're ready for it, and that they might pay for it heavily. 3 players over towards B. Team already getting tagged up, and it's a 1-for-1, and nearly threw that con smoke, and I feel like Team lagged out. Mista goes down through the con smoke, and the bomb is dropped on short. Mahar and Jacob. Last 2 remaining players here for the Young Ninjas. It would be a great round for them to combine and win. But I have a feeling Ents Academy are going to be tricky to deal with in this 2v3. Even with Schwartz being tagged up too high. In an off angle, don't be switching guns now. Deep smoke thrown. And with the bomb still being on short, we have Miller holding it with an op. And the other side has only a flash and a Molotov. They don't have a smoke to get on the bomb. They can boost one player up, and somebody can cross on the left for Miller, but it doesn't matter. The bomb is still in the middle of the screen. They have spotted him out, which might give them a chance, but I have no idea what they're going to do with him. They throw the flash, and it doesn't even get close to blinding Miller. 2 easy kills for Miller. It was a shooting gallery. 2 for Schwartz as well. And the 7-0 lead already. It's been like, what? We've been live for about 10 or 15 minutes, maybe, including the studio segment. And the Young Ninjas are, well, for lack of a better term, getting clapped. I think they're going to call their first stack pause. I feel like it's a few rounds too late. The only unfortunate thing here is that Misten got dropped through that con smoke. And don't forget, this is the map pick of the Young Ninjas. This is the map they chose to play, where they expected to have a great success. Unfortunately for them, that success is lacking, to say the least. They are, well, playing uncharacteristically bad Counter-Strike. When you think it's the Young Ninjas, you know, here at these online tourneys, the Young Ninjas are a very strong team all the time. Missed them. Schwartz up close and personal, but he did manage to find one. It's Blue Phoenix to get the trade. And the 3v4, of course, still in the favor of Ents, but now made a 3v3. Blue Phoenix picking up a double kill. That's 2 of the 3 kills he has so far on this map. Miller gonna connect on the wallbang. Nade getting readied up for Sandwich. Oh no, they're actually gonna nade stack triple. I guess that kind of clears it. Blue Phoenix here in the corner. He's not looking at murder hole. They're gonna molly out Rod, and that just leaves... Okay, that doesn't leave anybody, team. Hello? Just nasty 2 headshots. Schwartz already up to 10. 8 kills for Team and Muller. 7 for Milty and 7 for Too High. This is looking horrendous for the Young Ninjas. What has been happening with the Nordic teams recently? If you watched yesterday, Astralis Talent, or rather former Astralis Talent, got absolutely demolished and got eliminated. And then Heroic Academy got 2-0'd as well. They lost 13-7 and 13-9. They didn't really get demolished, but they still didn't play really. They didn't play the Counter-Strike that you expect from them. They weren't at that level of Heroic Academy. And now the Swedish Academy falling apart. That's the best way I can put it. Of course, they can still get off with an 8-4 half. We've seen halves like that happen. Oh, you know, you're getting stomped for 8 rounds, you win the first, and then you win 4 in a row, and there you go. That's a good start. And that's a great start for the Young Ninjas here in round number 9. It's a 5v3 in their favor, and the only player who was actually tagged up heavily was Rudd, but he's the op. He has a single chance per kill anyway to, well, per duel to fire 1 bullet. 2 if he's incredibly lucky. And look at Team, he just wants to run up mid. Schwartz is right behind him. His teammate's gonna go down, and at this point it's... well, it's not a safe call because they have 10k each. The only player where we can say has low money is Team with 6. He re-swings back into mid, and now they're giving them free aim duels that they really shouldn't. Mahar is on top stairs, but I do think they heard him. And he's going to swing out and peek into Khan. Luckily, Jacob is there for the trade, and now only Miltsy remains with 24 HP. Rather, 23. I don't think Miltsy stands a chance, but he has caught some good timing here to try and cross into triple. He has to be dead. Jacob going to finish it off. 2 kills for Jacob. And finally, we see the first round for the Young Ninjas, but, I mean, they had a good start. They got those early kills. Hell, it was a 5v2 even, I think, at one point. It was a 5v3 for sure. Shaky around the side. It's good to have the first one on the board. The first one is the hardest. If we see a streak of rounds here for the Ninjas, that would be phenomenal for the Swedish Academy. Maybe look to make it a competitive half at the end of the day, but... I mean, Ents Academy have so much momentum, you're really gonna have to fight tooth to nail. Flash out to mid and some utility from Ents Academy. But not really much, you know, just the default ones. Drop that bottom con smoke, have something to play around, and... well, Schwartz doesn't really have to break the smoke open. Although the good thing is, they have no idea that he's up there. Yeah, they think he's on the left side, which is great for Schwartz. Miller already found the kill, but it is a 1-for-1. Miltsy a little overzealous. The peek from short. Know where Miller is. Schwartz is still towards window. I thought for a second he actually spotted somebody's head coming into connector. But they might have missed the timing here for Blue Phoenix. Because he's out and about in connector. They have Mahar rotating back through T-spawn as well. Already into Palace. And yeah, it's Schwartz to go down. Not ready for Mistem. Mistem, who was quite late on mid, getting the bomb back again, but this time doesn't seem like the bomb will be getting dropped anytime soon. Miller has to care about ramp and about Palace, although his teammate is the one holding Palace, but he's been mollied out. There should be another molly coming out. There's actually a nade, and it's a 3-for-0. And even when they have the man advantage, the Young Ninjas just fall apart. I mean, hell, it would be a great 1v3 for Jacob. He already made it a 1v2. Unfortunately for him, it's 8 HP in the dream. 15 seconds on the clock, so he has to get this bomb down. He's gonna tap. He's gonna bait out the full HP player, but team turns around. It's a triple kill for Miller, who's up to 11. So is Schwartz. And the 9-1 lead for Ents Academy. And Young Ninjas are getting thrashed around here on Mirage. I'm not sure what the course of action here is. I mean, at this point... obviously, you're not gonna, you know, put all 4s in the air or say, I'm done. And still, they can salvage this. I mean, 3 rounds at the half is not as horrendous as this half has looked so far for the Ninjas. Smoke out on top mid, too high. Well, every con player ever. Molly getting ready up for short. And missed him, can't see a single thing. Schwartz. What a phenomenal flashbang. Luckily for the Young Ninjas, Blue Phoenix does get the trade through the smoke. But the Ninjas, I feel like they haven't really been playing adaptive Counter-Strike. Because what we've seen from them is take mid every round and then hope to, you know, play a bomb site off of it. Yesterday, we saw teams just straight up making an A rush on a full buy. 20 seconds in, they're already out on the bomb site itself. spotted out, and it's team to completely miss, but Miltsy there to trade, and 2high there to help out as well. It's a 3v2 in the favor of Ents Academy, and they should know that Miltsy is on short. He has a Nog. Probably the perfect rifle to have in a situation like this. He wants to swing out towards Zaps, but he gets decapitated by Rudd. And now that they know there's an op in play, especially towards Zaps, I mean, they can't even cross in market. I mean, it would have to be a great peek by Miller. He swings out and he nearly gets the kill. He gets peeked by the Mac-10, and now they know. Rudd dropped into the bomb site, or he's on the left side of Apps. 20 seconds on the bomb. Both of them have kits. Miller and 2high maybe could have swapped guns with each other, and Rudd off with the Glock. He knew 2high was low, and that's phenomenal work by Rudd. A triple kill for Young Ninja's Opper. 3 out of his 4 kills coming out of that round. And we might be on for a 9-3 halves. Now, of course, another full buy for Ents Academy. I mean, they've won so many rounds in a row so dominantly. Wouldn't expect them to run out of money after 2 rounds lost. I'm surprised that they didn't swap guns. Maybe give the lower HP player the op. Bogdan's Law. The calm before the storm. Here's what I was talking about. 20 seconds in, they're gonna try going in, but they've already been demolished with utility. Team on the Palace losing 40 HP to that. Molotov swings out, gets taken down by Jacob. I'm not sure if they heard the player jump in the sandwich. Jacob certainly did. And look at this position for 2high. I'm not sure if they're gonna clear it, especially with Miltsy finding 3 in total. That leaves Miller and 2high, and 2high, like a coiled cobra, was ready to strike the whole time. Drops the nade deep into ramp. That is what's gonna get him ultimately killed, but Miller is already there to make it a 10-2 half in the favor of Ents Academy. Every player except for Team in the double digits, and the Team is on 9 kills. Can be possibly closer than that. Miltsy top fragging, but bottom damaging. And they're really gonna need to step it up. They're gonna need to win the pistol round, and Ents has a head in their logo, head of an octopus or something. So let's give them heads. Flip the coin for good luck. I missed my entire desk somehow. Hold on. Well, it landed on heads, so that's unfortunate for the Young Ninjas. But for the exact reason that the coin is correct, it could be incorrect, because it's a coin flip. And for goodness sake, pistol rounds are even worse than that. 2 pairs of dual Berettas, Rudd with a flashbang. No kit, so if the bomb does get planted by Ents Academy, it might be a little tricky for the Young Ninjas to retake, especially without the single smoke as well. Just that one flash that they can play around, if push comes to shove. It's Jacob and missed them over on the A-bomb site. Mahar, Blue Phoenix, and B, and well, Rudd playing window. You would expect the sniper to be the window player. And this is going to be, I think, probably the most common round we've been seeing. Put pressure on mid. Take it from under, go con, and split A with one player coming out of Palace. Both of the players on A have dual Berettas. So 60 bullets between the 2 of them. And look at them clearing out ramp, being all aggressive. They have a player boosted in window. That might get Mahar killed, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Miltsy opening up this round very nicely. Team should go down. Oh, never mind. Jacob has given his position away, but what a peek out towards triple, and, well, they went 2 for 2. You couldn't ask for much more, and, well, Miller and Miltsy, each one of them getting a double kill, leaving just Blue Phoenix completely alone, 1v3. I don't really give Phoenix much of a chance here. It will be phenomenal for him to pull it off. Be the hero for the Young Ninjas. But I don't think he stands any chance here. They're not even peeking him with the second player. It's literally just Miltsy, I believe. Being annoying and peeking left and right. Full house here for Miltsy and Miller. And 11-2 lead against Ents Academy. So what do you even do if you're the Young Ninjas here? Do you give them 10 map rounds in a row and then try to play 10 full buys in a row? I mean, I sure as hell think it's going to be better. Full eco for the ninjas with just that one flash. Hoping to take some presence on mid. Unfortunately for them, it's going to be another hit towards the A bomb site, and I think Jacob is just going to save this flash. He should probably wait for his teammates to be close around. Try to help out. Jacob still holding on to that flashbang. He should be throwing it any time now. Never mind. Although I do think they actually managed to get it off, and I mean, they got 2 kills out of it. Considering it's a full eco up against a bunch of rifles, it's fine. Unfortunately for them, it's 12-2. It's 12-2. We've been playing Counter-Strike for maybe 20 minutes, and we're already at the end of the map. A very bad map for the young ninjas. I mean, you guys don't need me to tell you that. Ents Academy absolutely stomping the ninjas. Of course, nothing's over till the fat lady sings. You can still come back 10 rounds in a row. I mean, they have a full bite to get it going. Worst case scenario for them is just to end this map painlessly. Actually, worst case scenario here is to make the comeback happen and then get stomped at like 10 or 11 rounds. That's like the worst case scenario. I don't think losing immediately is bad here for the young ninjas, because you do kind of want to forget about this map as soon as possible. But a 10-round difference... I mean, hell, I feel like if the ninjas started playing their best Counter-Strike right now, I don't think they'd be able to win 10 in a row on the CT side. I feel like you'd have one round where some timing falls the wrong way, or just you get unlucky with something, a spray or a random shot through a smoke, and you lose a player. Or even worse, multiple players. Rudd has joined his A defenders. Jacob and missed them. Smoke towards TopCon. This is looking like a setup for a B split. But with Rudd finding that kill on the team and probably spotting the bomb out, though, this feels like a round that the ninjas can win. I mean, this is a bad position for 2 players to be in. The bomb hasn't been spotted quite yet. Duhei did manage to find 1 kill. It's 40 seconds on the clock. Over towards jungle. He's gonna have 1 easy kill. Did struggle quite a bit. Now Miller. Slowly but surely coming out of ramp. I'm not sure if he knows that Mistim is towards default, considering Mistim got 2 kills. That was unexpected from Miller. 2 high-grade taps over onto Mahar. 20 seconds left. But I'm surprised that Miller didn't get that kill. But anyways, it's a save. Here for 2 high for sure. They don't actually have that much money here on the side of Ents Academy. And with 1400 loss bonus, they're not gonna be buying up. A triple kill for Mistim, a phenomenal round for him. And finally, a 3rd for the ninjas. It couldn't have come at a later time. At this point, comeback, yeah. Hey, you never know. It might. It might happen. Raise your hands if you remember Kono choking a 12-1 lead. Kono aren't playing this season. Kono are a fun team to watch. Unfortunately not playing this time around. But hoping to see them in Season 32. Phoenix. Oh, he did not hear them coming out through mid. A lot of chaos probably in the team speak with all of them rushing out on B. And they know there's a player in that Kerrigan smoke. They know there's a player on backside. Rudd combat up. No scope connects. Mahar is there as well. And now all Rudd has to do is hit another shot, and he is still staying alive. Finally, he gets taken down by Milsey. 1 player's already close in abs, and yeah, they're dead. They have to be dead. Jacob finds 1 and the 2nd. Great job done by Jacob. Round number 4 on the board for the ninjas. The problem with making a comeback happen when your opponent already has 12 rounds, you don't have any room for error. Not an inch, not a millimeter, nothing. You screw up 1 round, you're done on the map. And I don't think they lose against 3 Glocks and a P250 alongside a Deagle. Now that I see the Deagle, I feel like you guys have learned how dangerous these pistols can be. Are gonna get tested. It should be easy cleanup, especially on these players already tagged up by Blue Phoenix. Bomb gets denied, and it's an easy 5th for the Young Ninjas. A double for both Blue Phoenix and Missed Them. I mean, it's rounds like this where you really want your fraggers to get the multi-kills, so they can field the frags. If you guys ever played, I'm not going to say competitive Counter-Strike, but I'm going to say if you guys ever played in a 5-stack, you have that one player who goes 3 and 10 at the half. Right, you guys win the next half pistol, he takes a MAC-10 or an MP9, gets 3 or 4 kills, and it's just rebirth like that. Or a resurgence of a form or whatever. Friends Academy, all they need is a single round to end off this map and go to their own map pick with a 1-0 lead. Too high. What the hell was that? Wait, did he really just try to peek window with a nade in his hand before it was smoked? That had to have been a miscommunication by the side of Ants Academy. That is... oh my goodness, what? Well, if they play like this, they're gonna get comebacked on. Oh, that sounded so wrong. The comeback is gonna happen if Ants Academy peek window with nades in their hands. That much I can tell you for sure. A 5v3 in the favor of the Young Ninjas. Watch them somehow lose this. Watch them somehow find a way to lose this round and just make me angry that they're losing a 5v3. Luckily, Blue Phoenix is rotating over towards A to join Jacob and Missed Them. Players of Ants Academy already giving their positions up towards ramp. It's Miller and team. Jacob sitting pretty over in jungle and, well, in the 5v2 and the 5v1. Yeah, it's impossible for them to lose this. 40 seconds on the clock. Schwartz, I mean, they really just shouldn't peek him as to not give him any chance of doing economic damage. And Blue Phoenix gonna end off the round to make it 6 for the Young Ninjas. I mean, just like that, in the blink of an eye, if I'm not mistaken, the Ninjas have won 4 in a row. And from 12-2, we're on a 12-6 scoreline. This is where you start having a little bit of some bad thoughts. Oh, what a big comeback. 3 Tech 9s, a Glock, and dual Berettas for the side of Ants Academy. Volley deep at the ramp, and it is going to be a pop over towards A. They do have quite a bit of utility when you think about what sort of round they have. I was going to get smoked, but I missed them. I like that smoke. I'm going to steal that one away for the once in 10 years opportunity I get to play the A bomb side. Missed them and Jacob on the bomb side, and there's a lot of pistols running around. I mean, Missed them switched over to the Deagle, and it's a 4 for 1. Yeah, 5 for 1. Only losing Missed them. Great round by the Young Ninjas, and now it's 12-7. Somebody in chat said the Ninjas win Ancient if they get this map to 13-8. Well, Simba, they're very close to getting 8 rounds. And there's the first stack balls called by Ents. Well, this match is going to get very interesting if the Ninjas can actually make the comeback happen. Unfortunately, now that I've said that, I feel like I've jinxed them. So if they lose 13-7, that one's on me, guys. That one's on me. And with the setup they currently have, hell, they might. Because what the hell are y'all doing with 3 players on B on a full buy round? Luckily, Mahar is pushing B, and that's probably why they put the 3rd player over there. The wallbang, oh, they don't know about Mahar. Oh, Mahar has a double kill on a silver platter. Well, maybe not a double, but he certainly had that one. And, well, Miltzy, that was a phenomenal trade. And it's 4v3 in the favor of Ents. I might have spoken it into existence. Let's see, Blue Phoenix. Looking to peek out the con smoke, and he's gonna get spotted out. Miltzy gets the kill. And I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry to all the Young Ninjas fans. This one's completely on me. 4 surviving players, 2 kills for Miltzy, and I believe 2 for 2 high. 13-7. Well, that was unfortunate. Map number 2 is going to be Ancient. Well, we hope the Ninjas are going to have a better performance. If they didn't completely blow that first half and only got 2 rounds, we would have probably, hell, maybe even seen them as the victors here, because at a 10-2 half, yeah, you're not going to make the comeback happen, buddy. That happens like once every 50 games, maybe even less. So, as you guys know, next map is going to be Ancient, which is not the pick of the Young Ninjas, it's the pick of Ents Academy. And in about 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to be back with map number 2. Hello everyone, and welcome back to map number 2. We saw a very weak-looking Young Ninjas on map number 1. Hoping that they look a bit better here. The one good thing about this being the pick of Ents Academy is that they get to choose the side, and that's about it. For the Young Ninjas, who have started off on the CT side, already losing the first player, but Mahar in such a position with the dual Berettas, they shouldn't really be getting too many kills, but it's a 3-for-2 in the favor of Ents Academy, and it's a 1v3 now for Mistem, who doesn't have Kevlar, only has a flash and a USP. The one good thing for him is the fact that Ents Academy are sticking around and waiting for somebody, well, for Mistem to make a mistake and go forward. He's over towards Device, and they might not clear it. Oh, okay, Mistem. Where the hell are you turning around to, Miller? No fun, Miller. No fun allowed. Yeah, Ents Academy with a very dominant pistol round. If you run into two pairs of dual Berettas in the middle of cave, and you go 3-for-2 in total, with, I think Jacob was also peeking from the cave entrance. That is insane to do. Ents Academy have just had phenomenal aim all day long, and it just continues to be the case. Fully go, and I mean fully go for the Young Ninjas. Not a P250, not a flash, not a single thing bought in this round. They're gonna stack 4 players on mid, which could be a very nasty surprise for somebody if they do end up swinging. What a dink on the Rud. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Whatever they do on mid, I don't believe that they're going to be able to win this round. But they might get an AK for their troubles, and Miltsy, well, luckily Miltsy is very toned down when it comes to actually chasing these anti-ecos. He's going to molly himself off and give all the space to his Mac-10s. Team goes down, but that should be the only frag the Ninjas get in this round, and that's it. Easy cleanup for the rest of Ents Academy. 2 kills for Miller, and the 2-0 lead for Ents, as to be expected. We're finally going to see a full buy from the side of the Young Ninjas to see if they can maybe pull something off. Five M4s, no kits, and weak utility, I'd say, for the Young Ninjas. But 3 players on mid, so in case anybody wants to be a little aggressive, they can get punished very quickly for it. A 2-2-1 setup now, being developed by the Ninjas. And they've taken full banana control. But I do feel like Ents are just going to be playing it slow. Not really putting much pressure onto the Ninjas. They're just going to give them so much space that they don't know what to do with it. You can still see 2 players peeking over on mid. There's 5 players between mid and B. Nobody over on A. That might give team a chance to actually come out and do some damage by taking a lot of space on A. A weird round for sure. They want to come out now onto the B doors. Gonna clear it out slowly. 1 player on the left. There's 1 towards ramp, and it's a 2-for-1 in the favor of the Young Ninjas, but good job done by Miltsy on mid, even though he is tagged up. You get that kill, molly thrown, but it's not gonna even be close to catching Rud, and Blue Phoenix with the peek. He's down team. They know Rud's over in the right corner, but they can't really do much. Jacob is here. Now it's a 1v2 for Miltsy, who's already low. Jacob gonna clean it up, and that's round number 1 for the Young Ninjas. An interesting decision by Ents to give the Ninjas that much space to take the entire map and then decide to push the doors. They will hobble together another full buy. 2 Galils, 2 AKs, and a Deagle. With 4 rifles on the side of the Young Ninjas, 2 AKs, 2 M4s, and 1 MP9 for Mahar, who's decided to just probably push out like a madman, because he only has helmet, Kevlar, and an MP9. Had 1 flash that he already threw, no kit. And he's over in Donut, which should be a strong position, especially in that angle for an MP9. Too high is ready for him. 5v3. Prevents Academy flash thrown, but nobody peeks with it. Well, I think it would have been suicide. Good nade onto Miltsy to soften him up just a little bit. But what can you even do in this situation if you're the Young Ninjas? You're 3v5. These are the situations where you need to make a play, where you need to look for space and potentially kill somebody while doing so. But if they go forward, they're probably going to be dead. I feel like they know it. They're just going to sit 3 players on B and hope that they guessed correctly. So far, I don't think even Ents know where they want to go. I mean, this has all the writing of a B take at the end of the round by Ents, so if anything, potentially a good read by the Young Ninjas. All 3 players already on the B bomb site. Volley thrown to clear out that close corner. Make sure nobody's up to any shenanigans. A phenomenal flash by Rudd. Is going to give Mahar an easy kill, but with 25 seconds on the clock and the bomb about to get planted. A 3v4, I'm not sure if they're going to attempt it. But it seems like the answer is no. Rudd going to fall back. And then Academy going to go up to a 3-1 lead. And now the real question is, what do you do here if you're the Young Ninjas? Because with 1900 loss bonus, it wouldn't be a bad idea for them to go on a half-buy. Or, well, not a half-buy, but for them not to spend any money the next round. Which is probably what they're gonna actually decide to do. First time out called by the Ninjas. They have had some struggles early here on Ancient. But they're looking a bit better, I'd say, than they did on Mirage. It just, the feeling here is that they're not going to get completely stomped in the first half like they did on Mirage. Hopefully, I mean, for the viewing experience. A full buy for the Ninjas. They have decided to spend all of their money. I mean, they have 4 rifles in total, so why not? Single kit with Mistem. And decent utility for the entire team of the Ninjas. But they're really gonna have to make this round work, otherwise they're gonna get fully reset, and that's not gonna be pleasant at all for the Swedish team. A 1-for-1 trade on mid to open up the round, but a lot of damage done onto Mahar, and Mistem also got a bit of damage, but Blue Phoenix with the aggressive play. Gonna take down 2 high, and I feel like Ents have finally realized how open this A bomb site is constantly. Volley into Donut. Just so Mistem can't even try to deny the plant. I mean, he can, but Miller... Yeah, that's a safe position to plant in. No problems on getting that bomb down. 4 players, seemingly, gonna be retaking from mid, but no, it's actually gonna be 3 going towards CT, and they're just gonna leave Mistem alone towards Donut. They're actually gonna get 1 kill, and they're gonna line up for Schwartz. It's a 2-for-2 trade, which leaves Miller in a 1v2. And now they know exactly where he is. A molly dropped at his feet, but Miller, cold as ice, takes off Mistem's head, re-swings and knows where the last player is. Mahar doesn't have a kit, and time for Mahar is running out. What a nade and what a peek. Miller with a double kill, and round number 4 on the board for Ents Academy. A phenomenal job done by Miller and the rest of Ents. Also by Schwartz, who got that big double kill towards Red Room. Now the real question started rising for the Ninjas. Is this going to be another situation that we just saw? Volley out for mid by Miltsy. And once again, it's going to be Ents coming out to mid, but this time obviously much less resistance as opposed to the previous round. Miltsy just going to continue going forward. One player in front of him. He's going to spot him out. Miltsy has to take care because he might get killed if he stays on mid. They are going to start peeking him from every angle, but Milzy somehow manages to snake away and even get a kill. In the meantime, Rudd can't even get the kill either. It's just Jacob on the A bomb site. He's over towards Temple. They have mollied it, so they might not look there immediately, and Team is looking back and forth. But now he's going to be hard locked over there onto Temple, so nade thrown. It's going to almost fully miss Jacob, but Team won't. Double kill for Milty in this round. Blue Phoenix, all he can do is either save Kevlar or look for some exit frags, and I do believe the better call here would be to try and get a kill, because you get a rifle out of it. That could potentially mean a lot to the young ninjas. A very important round for the young ninjas. They're facing reset once again, and well, they don't really want to give Ents a 7-1 potential lead once again. But Ents Academy are a very strong team on Ancient. Hell, I think even with 5 rounds in this half, they're already pretty happy. Obviously, they're not going to end this half with just 5 rounds. No way, no chance. Because all the tempo is on their side, all the momentum is with Ents Academy. And all they need to do is, well, continue doing what they've been doing so far. Young Ninjas once again with 3 players on B. Once again, it is the good read, the correct read, if you will. But Ents, I mean, the rotations on Ancient are so quick through mid into Donut. Smoke's getting thrown out, both for Donut and Red Room, although I do think the Red Room smoke might have missed. Which leaves Rudd with enough space to peek over it with an AWP. But never mind, he's actually breaking open the smoke. Might not be as shallow as I thought it is. He's gonna make the rotation back over towards A, but with this utility coming out into B, missed him, just gonna drop the defensive smoke, and with 35 seconds, they're gonna have to disrespect it, they're gonna have to push forward. It's a 1-for-1 for Mistum. And one more player on the bomb side. Jacob gets traded out. There's Blue Phoenix here as well, but it's a bunch of 1-for-1 trades. Great job done by both sides to keep this competitive. It's a 2v2, Too High, and Miller Rudd completely whiffs onto Too High, which leaves Mahar into 1v2. 68 HP. No kit. He's going to be in a world of hurt here if he's not careful. It's Too High and Miller over towards the bomb site. Both of them there, and, well, now they know where Mahar is. The double P comes out, not even needed. Too High and Miller both picking up a double kill each. And the 6-1 lead for Ents. Once again, Ents, I mean, they're looking so dominant. Young Ninjas calling their second timeout for good reason. They are getting beat up. They're having so much trouble. Once again looking to cause trouble on mid. He has been a thorn in the eye of the young ninjas. He might get a 5-7 bullet between his eyes if he's not careful. Never mind. He's going to take down Jacob. He hears these players, I believe, or he heard them at one point, but he's already solo. They had a very easy kill onto him, and now Rudd picking up a frag on the 5-7. But it's a 2-for-2 in total. The bomb immediately getting planted for long. Smoke getting readied up for cave. Might be a bit too far to the right. I do think there might be a gap for Mahar to work with. Which Worst case scenario, he just decides to dry swing through it. Wallbang. Not gonna connect on anyone. Ends Academy taking very good positions. Too high, just a bit open. Good nade onto ramp to do some extra damage on these already tagged players. And at this point, yeah, I don't think they stand any chance. Mahar might as well attempt something. He just has a pistol. Yeah, it would be nice for him to save Kevlar, but I think it's more important that he does some economic damage. He will take down Too High. Blue Phoenix there as well. Oh, 3 players lost. They do have quite a bit of money, quite a bunch and a bit. How the hell did I manage to combine these those 2 words together? A 7-1 lead for Ents Academy, and well, the Young Ninjas are fading away once again. Don't forget, this is the playoff bout, so... Or rather, the bout that leads to the playoffs, where one of these teams will go 2-0, so this is not an elimination bout. Both of these teams can continue if they lose. And they're going to be going up against the winner of our next match, which is going to be LilMix versus KUBIX. KUBIX, who played a phenomenal Season 30. And once again, gets a lot of pressure. Over towards B by Ents Academy, but 3 players are over on A. If anything, the Young Ninjas have been doing a good job at putting a higher than regular amount of players on the bomb site where Ents have been hitting. I mean, it is 2 on A, technically, because Mahar can rotate back in literally a second. Flash coming out, Rudd should have an easy kill. This is harder to miss than to hit. And, well, with 2 kills going over in the favor of the Young Ninjas at the B bomb site, Rudd actually changed position and took up the angle towards CT team. He wants to jump forward and he fully blinded himself. Well, that was embarrassing, but a second round for the Young Ninjas. This time coming a lot sooner than in the previous map. Still, though, I'm not sure how the Ninjas are going to make this work. Obviously, if they win 3 more rounds, they're not going to have much trouble. And Academy are facing reset if they lose this round, which could be the golden ticket for the Young Ninjas at, well, making this an extremely competitive half. Because if they reset them, they're gonna have 3, then 4, potentially 5 in the last all-by round and the last round of the half. It's definitely something the Ninjas can look forward to. All they have to do is hold on once again up against this full-buy. But they've changed their setup. They've opted for a 2-2-1. As opposed to the 3-1-1 they've been running. Even the 2-1-2. Can lead to some greatness, but they have left Blue Phoenix completely alone, and Jacob didn't stand a single chance, and, well, I was gonna say neither does Mistum. He was able to get 1, but they immediately take him down. Blue Phoenix on the edge of the smoke, he loves making plays through these smokes, and with Rudd finding that kill, Blue Phoenix can go forward and completely miss the timing onto Too High. Also, Rudd does get mollied, he goes forward, he drops, he has made noise, but look at the patience on Rudd! I mean, not many Oppers are gonna get that kill, but it's Too High and Miller. Into 2v1, they know where Mahar... Hello? I thought they knew where Mahar was, but apparently they don't. Smoke thrown out of Donut. And we're gonna see Miller book it towards the B-bomb site, knife out. He is not aware of where Mahar moved to. Most likely, it is the fact that he's still towards Donut. But Miller wants to be stubborn. He wants to flank him. He wants to play Mahar's games. Miller might be the winner of those games. If he goes around the left side of Donut, he's gonna have the easiest kill of his life, and I can't believe it! Mahar peeks into him, and Miller hits the flick. What? We have to see that from his POV if we can. How the hell does Miller get that kill? That is absolutely incredible. an 8-2 lead for Ents Academy. If you want one round to summarize perfectly how this entire best of 3 has gone so far for the Ninjas, this is exactly how it's been going for the Ninjas. They get close to winning a round, and then that happens. I'm sure Mahor's desk might have gotten a beating. It's unfortunate, but hey, heads up, and they have to continue. You get to mourn that round for exactly about 50 seconds, and then you gotta forget about it immediately. Melty once again, coming out into mid through the fire, the flames, and nades. Melty's out with 50 HP remaining. But the most important thing is he has taken full heaven control, which is the main thing you need when you're going B. Great trade by Miller. Once again, it's Miller hitting great shots, and 2High once again having a phenomenal game for himself as well. We saw on map number 1 how good 2High was. Jacob was burning, and this nade is going to do so much damage onto Jacob. Well, 30 damage totally. I thought it would do more. Might have bounced a bit weird, and there's a player peeking out through that smoke. Jacob, he tried to be a hero, and got blindsided by an op. The Young Ninjas, once again, completely falling apart in the first half. I mean, they're going to have a chance at another... But they're going to have a chance to go 9-3, or rather 3-9, but it really feels like it's going to be another 10-2 half. Rud, if anything, doing some economic damage, which, if you look at the money, would be good if it wasn't essentially already the end of the half, where in the next round, well, it's going to be the 12th and the last of this half. But they can still try to pull something off. If anything, the Young Ninjas have a full buy, which is something that's going for them. But Team picked up a Mac-10. He had enough money to get an AK, but they wanted this SMG. They want the rush A. And they're with 3 players going mid on the side of Young Ninjas. It's all going to be on Rud, who misses yet again. Rud needs to fix it up with the second chance, but he gets flashy, gets mollied, and look at where Team already got to. He's going to smoke himself off to try and stay alive. And I just realized it was a team kill onto Mahar, if I'm not mistaken, by Mistum. And, well, bad getting turned into worse. Rud has to attempt this. It's a 1v4. He's ready for somebody to flank him from Red Room. He's actually getting flanked from B by 2High. And 2High, please, if you get the chance, go for the knife. Never mind. It's going to be Miller to get the kill. Another 10-2 half. Well, this is horrendous Counter-Strike with the Young Ninjas. 2 maps in a row, getting 10-2 at the half. I'll say Ents' heads once again, but I don't think 10 different coin flips could help out Ninjas here. How the hell did I manage to throw it straight forward? What flip? Well, no. It landed on tails. Yay. Man, then I'm not sure what happened with the Ninjas. I mean, these are guys who just a month and a half ago were in contention for winning the entire thing. At Season 29, where they got to the Grand Final and got defeated by now the former Astralis talent. And they actually made it there through the lower bracket. They got dropped, I believe, in the quarterfinals? Could also be the semifinals. But no matter what, I mean, this is a team that I'm shocked to see be in such form, especially with the fact that these are the guys that are at a 1-0 score. You expect teams that are most likely playoff bound. But with play like this, well, I'm surprised that we're even in a position to be talking about them potentially making the playoffs, and they've already lost 2 players. Schwartz, you nasty, nasty man. I'm not sure if they expect 2High. Well, when Rud peeks into him, this is a chance for the Young Ninjas. Rud is getting tagged up a little bit through the site, but It's the pistol round, so he can take a bit of a beating with those USPs. Schwartz keeps coming forward. There's a player on default and one over towards Cave. It's going to be Rudd to find a second frag of the round. They know that the dual Berettas are in the corner. And Multi just going to tap the bomb. Gonna look to bait out the dual Berettas forward. Blue Phoenix goes down. Now somebody has to get on the defuse. 13 seconds left in the round, so if they don't get the defuse, if Mistem doesn't go down here, he's looking for the kill. He immediately goes team, and I can't believe it. They've managed to throw it away. They can't even kill Mistem. Milzi fully whiffs. Never, and I mean never, doubt the magic coin. A 10-3 lead now, and the Young Ninjas, well, they've given themselves the only chance they could. Winning pistol round. All they have to do is not choke, and... Did I not learn anything? Am I stupid? The last time I said all they can't do is lose, and they lost 13-7 as soon as they said that, and it wasn't even close. It was 4 surviving players on the side of Ents Academy. Nah, the Ninjas are done for. They cooked, bruv. That's the best I can give them to anti-jinx it. And with 2 nades landing on top of Jacob, I'm gonna be pissed at myself if they somehow lose this round. I mean, come on. Too high. Shoulder peeking here towards Cave. They know where he is. Luckily, they did manage to get Mahar in a good position and getting him a frag, and they've already taken the bomb side. Blue Phoenix misses everything. Flash throw on Mahar wants to keep going forward. Great pre-fire by Mahar to take down Too High. Now it's a 3v3. Mahar wants to flank these guys coming in through ramp, but they are going in like a freight train. No idea if all of them are towards ramp, but Mahar has spotted all of them out, I believe. Smoke towards long. They have to clear out the bomb site. Rudd peeks, and he completely whiffs. Rudd goes down. Mistem is here. Luckily, Mistem can clutch it up. But oh man, was that round way too rough for the Ninjas. Yes, it was a force by Ents, but it was so close to being a round going the way of Ents Academy. And look at this, Ents Academy know how much they've damaged the economy of the Young Ninjas. They want to force again. Or rather force, they have a hero rifle on Miller. Everybody else have pistols. And Kevlar on 2 players with Milzi and Too High. So definitely still a chance for Ents Academy to steal this round away. Getting that molly readied up, and deep into Red Room. That's way too deep to catch Too High. But he should be spotted out by Jacob, and an easy kill. For him, just his 7th of the game, within 14.5 rounds. Flash out by Blue Phoenix, 2 players on long, but it is Miller to get the trade, and he sort of used Schwartz as a meat shield. But you do really want your M4 to be as healthy as possible. Team, it would be great if he could somehow snake through the smoke. Nobody's looking at smoke. Nobody's... I can't... Oh my god! They nearly lost all 3 players to him. What the hell are you doing? It's a smoke. It's not a brick wall, for goodness sakes. I mean, this is just a concentration... that the focus has fallen away so hard. And now they're mauling him. And Miller has a chance to win the round. He's down to 57 HP. Already has a double kill. Jacob needs the 4k in total. To put 5 on the board for the Young Ninjas. 26 bullets in the AK, but he only needed 5. Luckily, Jacob had a bit of a resurgence in this round. 4 kills to put 5 on the board for the Ninjas, but this is just going to be another difficult round, because look at the money on the side of Ents Academy. They've done such a great job at managing their economy that they've put basically themselves and the Ninjas in the same position when it comes to if they're gonna be buying after this round or not. The second tag pause called here by Ents. A very important round for the ninjas, if they manage to get this reset onto the ends. That's going to be their chance at making a big old comeback happen here. It's still a 5-round difference. And I don't think Ants are under pressure just yet, but if they lose this full buy, they might as well be. 3 players going to be coming out to mid by the side of the Young Ninjas, but nobody in the red room just yet. It's Milty who just made the rotation. The Molotov is not going to catch too high, so that's not a sound cue that the Young Ninjas can use. Potentially give up the positions of Ants Academy players. A molly towards default. And too high over here just gets destroyed by Blue Phoenix. That cave angle is very tricky for both sides, but Blue Phoenix was fully ready for it. Schwartz now caught in the middle of the bomb site. He gets 1, he gets 2. Finally gets traded out, but Miller is there already to make it a 3v2 in the favor of Ants Academy. And now it's Jacob and Blue Phoenix looking to make this play happen. They are getting shot through the smoke and they get collateraled. I can't believe it. Miller, you nasty man. 20-6. And a triple kill that might have put essentially the final nail in the coffin of the ninjas. Because that was a round they sort of had to win in order to put Ants into turmoil and have them get reset to get in that cycle of reset full eco, rather, well, yeah, reset full eco now and then force buys later, but yeah, they have to force now. And this buy is not looking pretty. 3 smokes and what, like 3 flashes? And they're not even gonna try rushing anything with it. It's actually Ants who are doing the rushing. Look at this push by Team. I mean, that smoke hindered him more than it assisted him. And with that deep of a smoke, well, Blue Phoenix has 2 easy kills on his oh my god. Luckily, I think Mahar can actually get the second. Schwartz turning back around. I can't believe it. Somebody killed this man. He's on 13 HP, for goodness sake. It's a 3v3, but Mahar just ate a grenade with his face. And look at Milty. Good thing is his M4 sticks around the corner very far, but Jacob is not going to clear it, and Jacob goes down because of it. It's a 2 versus 2, but Mahar and Rudd are both one shot. And they go down. A single bullet. Milty peeks into Ninja. They're getting flanked from short. Unfortunately, with the way the flanks have been going for the Young Ninjas, I feel like even this might be not enough to win the round. Rudd, my god, is anybody gonna kill someone from behind? What are you doing? They had... Twice they had 2 easy kills. And they didn't get a single one. Ah, no, they deserve to lose now. I don't even want to try to jinx it and make a comeback happen. Hell no. Let me go get my break. Let me go grab some coffee, some ice cream, so I'm not angry anymore, because what the hell is this? It's not even about spraying. It's about the fact, like, you can spray in that situation. Hell, I encourage it. Because it's easier if the other player starts moving like crazy. It's kind of easier to connect onto him in the meantime and slow him down. But he didn't even aim. He started spraying before he was on the player. Like, hello? 2 players have their back to 3. That's not across the entire map. It's 10 feet away. Luckily, 2 high ones. Okay, well, now that they want to play Hockey Bears with the Mac 10s and the Tech 9s, we might be looking at a 6th for the Young Ninjas. Man, am I pissed of this best of 3. I kind of want it to be over. Team and Miller. In the 2v4. And I'm fully ready for the Ninjas to somehow throw this round away. I'm convinced that it's like a 50-50 round still. And Miller, he wants to play combat op. He has to be that right. There's no chance that he hits that, yeah. A bit overzealous by Miller. And considering their money is bad, we're probably going to be looking at a force for Mens in the next round, because Team and Milty will be able to buy, and so will be Miller. And especially if Team can save this, he has full utility, Kevlar with helmet, kit, M4. Knowing the economic state of the Young Ninjas, they're not going to chase this. No chance. Maybe one player. Maybe Rudd or Mistem, and that's about it. But with the fact that Mistem just got an op that he can give over to Rudd, he's just going to throw to him. It might run into Team. But the fact that all of them have either rifles or an op, it doesn't feel very responsible for them to attempt it, and, well, they won't. That's the first good... I mean, I don't want to sound toxic. I don't want to make those jokes. I was gonna say that's the first good call they made all map long. It's not. Ay, 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 what a day for the ninjas. What's up with the Nordic teams these days? Because yesterday we saw Heroic Academy and Extratralis Talent both get absolutely clapped. And now it's the Young Ninjas, their neighbors from Sweden, also getting demolished. Incredible. Something's happening there in the Nordic region, and I'm not sure what. Gets flushed out. But Jacob wasn't fully blinded, at least not by the first flash, so a 5v4 in the favor of the Young Ninjas in Jacob. Doing a bit of damage there onto Miltsy. It's a good start for the Young Ninjas. And Schwartz in the same position we've seen him play so many times so far. He's gonna make a lot of noise coming into cave. They 100% know where he is. He wants to push it with Too High. Is he gonna be flashing this out? Too High spots them out. He's gonna continue baiting. They're gonna flash out, and Blue Phoenix ran out of bullets. And they just lost 2 players to a pistol and a rifle. So Mahar has to come out into the bomb site with the rest of his teammates, and he goes down to Too High. This might be the end of the game, and this is the end of the game. No chance for Mistem. 13-6. Ents Academy, absolutely the class. The Young Ninjas, a 2-0 stomp. Here up against the Young Ninjas, I have no idea what happened to this team, but it feels like a fever dream Young Ninjas, if you understand what I'm trying to say, because if you've been looking at the Young Ninjas, there have been times where they've been better than the main roster in these last few years, which, granted, is not hard to do. But man, were they bad today. Anyways, you guys can see the timer in the bottom right of your screens. The next match is KUBIX versus LilMix, and that's going to be an elimination bout. Surprising that this one wasn't, considering the way the Ninjas played, but hey, it's KUBIX versus LilMix. Balkan versus Nordic region, which is going to be a phenomenal game to watch, because both of these teams have very dynamic, flashy, crazy playstyles, which I love to see. And in about 50 minutes, we're going to be back with that second best of 3. You guys go, as I always say, go for a walk, although the weather outside for me is absolute garbage. Grab a snack, grab a drink, and forget about this best of 3 as fast as possible. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the second best of 3 we have for today. As the previous one was for the playoffs, this one is for elimination between KUBIX and LilMix, two teams that left quite a lasting impact on Season 30. KUBIX were one of the tournament favorites. They were in a group with Kono, ESC, and Brute. They went through the group 2-0. They beat Kono 2-0, they beat Brute 2-0. And then in the playoffs, they destroyed everybody. They lost one map to Australis Talent, one map to LilMix, then they 2-0'd Gen 1, and in the grand finals, they got 2-0'd by the team they already beat, Kono, and it was a very dominant defeat in the finals. And as for LilMix, they beat Breezy Volt in the previous season, and then they lost to KUBIX 2-1, but that 2-1 felt like a different best of 3, because, man, every map was done like 13-6, 13-5. Here we have Ancient into Anubis, and Mirage if we do end up needing it. CT start for KUBIX on Ancient, T-side start for LilMix on Anubis. So Ancient, Anubis, Mirage, I'd say the 3 most popular maps currently in the map pool, and to be expected here. I'm just surprised that it's actually... I'm more surprised the fact that LilMix picked Ancient into KUBIX, because KUBIX are a team that are strong on Ancient. LilMix have had their fair share of struggles. I mean, if you watched the match earlier today with the Young Ninjas, you know that the Swedish teams, and generally the Nordic teams, if you watched yesterday, you know that Denmark and Sweden aren't having a good month of Counter-Strike so far. But we're hoping to see a resurgence for the Nordic boys. You guys know how much I love them. So LilMix on the T side and KUBIX on the CT. 2 pairs of dual Berettas and 1 flash. That has become somewhat of a default for this map. And smoke flash, 2 decoys, and 1 PT-50 for the side of LilMix. 4 players with Kevlar on each side, and the problem with both of these teams is when they start losing, they just can't seem to get the grasp on the game and actually cut off the losses. Drippy finding one already, and the second, and the third, and already trouble for LilMix. It's a 2v4, Boden and BQ. Here up against it. 2 players into Donut, and they just get ran over by Kaylee. Yeah, there's no chance for this here. Amar gonna end it off, and a 1-0 lead for KUBIX. I feel like that's something we could have expected once Trippy got that triple kill over towards Donut. A phenomenal round by him. Not even a plan for LilMix. So the Swedes gonna have to go full eco. But a deagle in the hands of BQ and a PT-50 for Lycale, who is, I believe, a stand-in, since he doesn't have a picture. And also, Seabreeze, I don't remember seeing him in the previous season. Nothing personal, but it's just, well, players without Kevlar running into SMGs, and yeah, this is what you expect to happen. They get ran over. It's a killless round for LilMix. 2 kills for GameZilla and Amar. And round number 2 on the board for KUBIX. But as I always say, it's to be expected. You really have to mess up to lose that round if the enemy team fully goes. 5 AKs here for LilMix. This is going to be the first true test for KUBIX. And their CT side. 3 MP9s still in play, so they've saved up a lot of cash because of it. And any frag is going to be worth its weight in gold for them. But even with this economy they currently have, I believe that if they lose this round, of course, they're still going to be able to buy in round number 4. Look at KUBIX. This is not something you see very often here, and, well, GameZilla and Blood ran into Seabreeze at the worst possible time. They both get lined up. I was going to say, you don't really see teams go 2 push 8, 3 push mid. It was a very special call by KUBIX. Unfortunately, well, it went horrible. They lost 2 players. Seabreeze is low, close to dying. And Amar now wants to cause some trouble. He just gets shut down by BQ. Lycale, well, he forgot to clear Ninja. And that might get both him and Quicks killed. Kaylee is playing the full trigger discipline. Oh my, what is happening with Ancient today? This is the 3rd time today that somebody has a free double kill and that they completely miss it. Okay, now Trippy finding a completely oblivious Lycale, second moment in a row in that round. Luckily for LilMix, it didn't really matter in the end. They could have lost that round if Kaylee was a little more lucky. But that's round number 1 on the board for LilMix. I'm hoping not to see Ancient tomorrow, because the 2 Ancients from today have already given us enough moments for a whole meme montage. The MP9 gonna eat that flashbang. Man, I had to squint my eyes. I can imagine what it was like for him, but they took mid control. And they're just gonna fade back towards Red Room and into Donut. Elbow smoke gets broken open. But you can see BQ is aware of the tendencies of KUBIX players. He was playing fully ready for somebody to be in that smoke and be aggressive. Molly out for Kenny S. Just a slow roll around by LilMix. Does seem like they're gonna try to finish towards B. They've lost Lykael on mid. Bledar, who has his op. We know how good he can be. Golden Master here up close and personal. A bit of a wild spray, but it does connect into Amar. That's information for KUBIX, and with this wallbang, they're just gonna flank him once again, but this time, the flank is probably gonna work. Trippy with 2 on the MP9, and it's Bodemaster and BQ. In the 2 versus 4, now made a 1 versus 4. Bowden can't get a single kill. It's a triple kill for Trippy. Man, do I love saying that. And round number 3 for KUBIX. Neither of these teams getting off to the starts they would have wanted. If you're watching the previous days, they got defeated by... Let me just remember. It was Ents Academy who defeated KUBIX and Young Ninjas who defeated LilMix. So, it was a bit... Ents Academy won 2-0 versus the Young Ninjas, and it was a beatdown, an absolute beatdown. I suggest, if you're a fan of the Young Ninjas, don't watch that match. That's the best suggestion I can give you. Gamezilla, a bit of a wild spray into the roof of Cave. Mara gonna be forced to fall back deeper into long, but Gamezilla already crossed. And I'm not sure if they're aware of it. Hell no, they're not. Gamezilla with 1. He's looking for the second. It's actually Amar to get that kill quick. He's trying to make a play, but they're just all going down through these smokes. It's default lineups, and well, they're walking right into it. BQ might have a play going with the Tech 9. Trippy forced to reload. It's BQ to actually take him down. BQ doing his best Neo impression from the Matrix. Dodging a bunch of bullets. Unfortunately, it's going to result in almost nothing. Just a single kill and round number 4 on the board for KUBIX. Today has been the day of Sweden. Unfortunately, the Young Ninjas got 0-2'd. LilMix are playing. And also, I'm gonna go look at a Volvo later today with a friend of mine. A V50, if anyone's interested. Because his dad had an accident where he hit a family of wild boars in the middle of the highway, wrecked his old Volvo, and now we're buying a new one for parts. As a donor. Or the old one will be the engine donor, we'll see. In the meantime, it's a 1-for-1 trade, but a lot of damage done onto Bowden. Luckily, Sabreeze is there. Take down another player. Make it a 4v3 in the favor of LilMix. Quicks to double up the advantage. It's 2-man to the good for LilMix. And a situation where Amar and Bledar really should stand no chance. But they have made possible out of the impossible previously in the history of this team. And with that Molotov, now Amar can actually push forward and be fully unexpected. Now let's see Bledar, an important kill that he does pick up. Now they know where that op is, but they have no idea where the hell Amar went. He has a flank going here into Donut. Sabreeze goes down from a 2-on-4 to a 2-on-2. Amar looking for the second. He does find it. It's just Bowden. From a 2-on-4 to a 2-on-1. I have no idea how they allowed for this to happen. Bodemaster, 22 HP. He's dead to a single bullet or grenade, and both Amar and Bledar have an HE on their utility belt. Bowden with this flash coming out. And Bledar with the op. He wants to go for the no-scope, but he'll not connect it. He won't even get the chance to fire. Bowden with the quick headshot and the triple kill for Bodemaster. Tosses a nade that could have sealed his fate, but it didn't. Second round for LilMix. But they're still not quite in the clear. Bledar has an op again. There's a rifle for Amar. Gamezilla can fully buy. Kaylee also has an M4 in his hand. Two MP9. So Gamezilla is that responsible teammate. that I always say reminds me of BO3. Because he's always going to play the MP9 if he can get his teammates a rifle. And hell, giving a rifle to Kaylee, that's a very good investment. Kaylee usually has a high ROI when it comes to giving him a weapon. Hell, even a deagle will do. Let's see if an M4 will suffice. EQ getting tagged up heavily already, and luckily for him, they don't have a nade to throw at him. He goes towards heaven, he goes down, and now it's Seabreeze walking into Bledar's op. A great bait and switch by Kaylee and Bledar. Now KUBIX back looking towards mid, but with a MAC-10. I mean, his best bet is Cave. We'll spot out Gamezilla, who just falls back. KUBIX free-firing everything. He's dead. He just doesn't even know it yet. It's Bowden and Lycale. In the 2v5 mate 2v4. The only problem is Bowden is on the other side of the universe here on Ancient, and once again, it's Amar with that late long swing to take down Lycale. Leaving just Bowden Master once again in the clutch, but this time with an op. A 1v4. Even less likely to happen. Much less likely to happen than that 1v2 he just had. But it would be phenomenal for the Swedes if Bowden could pull this off. He has plenty of time to get to the bomb site itself. He's going slowly but surely. He has to clear everything. You leave one angle uncleared, there's a high chance you're dead from it. And of course, he doesn't know what we do, but Amar is taking this tight angle more towards the bomb site than towards main. That's exactly why Bledar is holding the way he is. And, well, that's a good peek by Amar to pick up a double kill. Take down Bowden, and a bit of BM. Just 2 bullets of BM. Oh, 3 from the USP. And the 5-2 lead for KUBIX. Forcing LilMix down to, I mean, barely even upgraded pistols. I'm still seeing 5 Glocks. So I don't believe it's going to be much of an upgrade. The Deagle for KUBIX and the Deagle for Bowden, as well as a Tech-9 for Lycale with Kevlar. So if they do find a weapon somewhere on the floor, Lycale could cause some trouble with it. But the chances of that are unlikely unless they get given a play towards B, and with Gamezilla walking into a grenade, that could surely happen. Gamezilla has to take care. Might just get pushed down by Lycale, although Lycale did wait for the smoke. Now he's gonna walk right through it. Gamezilla looking for a wallbang. He has to reload. Lycale pushing forward. It's a good chance for the Swede to cause some havoc on the B bomb site with the Tech-9. Unfortunately, well, Trippy was there. It's 3 players on B for KUBIX once again. They're making those quick rotations happen almost instantly. Trippy with 1. Great headshot onto Lycale. Takes out the only player with Kevlar on the side of LilMix. And with Bledar finding 1, Trippy gets traded. Bledar looking for the lineup, and he gets it. The second collateral for today, not for Bledar. It's not even the same best of 3. And also Bledar picks up a triple kill. And the 6-2 lead for KUBIX. Luckily for LilMix, they're going to have another full buy. But if they get reset once again, then we might even be looking at a scary, scary score for KUBIX here at the half. Because if you watched earlier today, any map that started off 6-2 had a 10-2 half. Which was both maps, unfortunately. The Astralis nades doing their job, but Trippy's aggression doing its. He did do 50 damage essentially on both players, but Trippy is the one to draw first blood, and now it's Gamezilla to push as well. And this is what I said I love about KUBIX. They are fearless and fierce on the CT side. They're gonna push you down. If they sense a drop of blood, they're gonna come and rip your head off. And in this 5v3, with them having full banana control, full mid control, and well, with this utility coming over onto A, it's Bledar and Amar. Once again, the dynamic duo of the A bomb site to look for a play and get potentially 3 kills. Amar does spot out 2 players and does spot out the bomb as well. So now they can just pull the rotation here. It's double setup into Donut, a triple setup into Donut. And the 4th player arrives there as well, so Bowden is dead. If he tries to peek out, 50 seconds on the clock. He gets pushed back by the Molly. And they want to peek him. It's Kaylee to find the last kill. And round number 7 for KUBIX. Something has to be done here by LilMix. And it feels like one of those days where LilMix, watch me jinx it, are not going to be calling timeouts. Because this team either calls 4 timeouts in 10 rounds, or they don't call any. For the entire map. Unfortunately, it does seem like we're going to be looking at the other version of a LilMix, where strats are being thrown out the window, and they're going to hope to, on the fly, fix this up. which isn't always a bad idea, but up against KUBIX, you can't let them dictate the tempo. You can't let them be the ones that lead the map and essentially force you into plays, because when you get forced into their plays, you're losing 7-2. Very simple. All LilMix have to do is break out of it. But how the hell do they do that? I mean, they're getting out-aimed all across the map. 9 for Bledar and for Amar, 12 for Trippy, who is the latest addition, the KUBIX. He has been around for a tournament or two. He is their newest out of 5 players, and, well, in the meantime, 2 kills for both Kaylee and for Bledar. Amar to clean it up. Easy round for KUBIX, not much damage done, just 25 onto Bledar, 8-2. KUBIX are doing a phenomenal job so far on the CT side. This should be the breaking point for LilMix. Either they break it into their own favor and potentially get away with an 8-4 half, or they get stomped 10-2, and we see a third 10-2 half against the Swedish team today. Which, considering this is the third map we're looking at, is a bit rough. Already sent Kaylee aggressive into main. Bowden should be ready for that. I mean, Bowden knows how KUBIX play. These teams have met each other a bunch of times in the last few months. And he has cleared it out with the molly. Bowden should swing into this, right? Because he fully Oh, the molly. Oh, it's such a good bait. It's such a good bait. Bowden, I can't even blame you for it. What a job done by Kaylee and Bledar, I believe, who threw that Molotov. And they're being outwitted, out-aimed. Everything's going in the favor of KUBIX. This should be a kill for Quicks. Never mind, my apologies to the Swedish fans. I guess I'm the worst jinx alive. And now, like Kale, she goes down as well. Get out of here, GameZilla, what a headshot. And the Kaylee, he looked for his third kill, couldn't quite get it, but it's Trippy from Red Room to pick up his 13th. A 9-2 lead for KUBIX. I mean, at this point, I just love to see the 10-2 half, simply for the fact that we get to see 3 10-2 halves in a row. And for KUBIX, it would be strategically dodging the 9-3 curse. For LilMix, well, any rounds they can pick up are worth their weight in gold. Are they even going to pick up any to the end of the map? I mean, the way I'm looking at it, their top fragger is Bowden with 6. After 11 rounds of Counter-Strike, they just simply aren't hitting their shots, but Seabreeze tells me to shut up, picks up the entry kill. There's still 3 players on B for KUBIX. I mean, this is what KUBIX does best. Their reads and their aggressive plays into their opponents are absolutely incredible. On the other side, LilMix, they're gonna throw caution to the wind. They want to continue going towards B. GameZilla does get lit up by the molly, and Seabreeze with another. There's still 2 players on B. They're trying to push back GameZilla with this Molotov, and they don't look for the trade. They've given them 2, they've given them 3! Somebody stop these guys, and GameZilla with 3 in total! Him and Amar combined for 4 in the B bomb site, and it's BQ. You'd have to nearly double his kills to clutch this 1v2. The bomb is dropped, and GameZilla holding it. GameZilla with the 4K to end off the half. And that's another 10-2 half. And once again, in the winning team is just 1 player who's on a 9 kills, everybody else in the double digits. It's looking hella rough for LilMix. I'll toss a coin and hope that LilMix... Can somebody just tell me, since Seabreeze is the stand-in for LilMix, if I'm not mistaken, is Lykel also a stand-in, or is he a new player? Because last time I watched these guys, it was BSOber and Dubes instead of Lykel and Seabreeze, or Seabreeze, I'm not sure. Let's give heads to LilMix. And it's tails. And you know it's legit because my coin rolled off my desk and fell on... Well, it didn't fall on the floor, it fell on a shelf that I have next to me. So the coin says KUBIX. It's been 100% correct today, which is the scary part. Because that's not how a coin flip is supposed to function. Bledar lurking around through mid, looking to cause some trouble. Lamar has been spotted out. Bledar already picking up a kill onto Bowden, and it's just drive-bys with the Glocks. Lykael insta-dinked. And this feels like a round where I don't even think LilMix are going to get a single kill. Let's see, BQ, am I correct or am I wrong? Because he doesn't have a chance at winning this. There's 4 players peeking him. 5 alive. The coin is correct 3 out of 3 times today. Bledar with 3. And man, is this a stomp. I thought the young ninjas struggled today, but man, it seems like LilMix are gonna have it even worse. Although on map number 1, the young ninjas went down 12-2, and then they won like 4 or 5 in a row to make it close. Well, relatively, to make it closer. LilMix have spent all of their money as well. But look at how ready KUBIX are for it. They have a 4 AKs in the second round. 1... right in the face, Kaylee. That's absolutely disgusting. I feel bad for Lykael. He's been getting kicked around this whole map. 3 and 14. Although Quix is on 2 and 12 and BQ on 3 and 12. And when your round starts off like that, I mean, what a way to start off round number 14 for Kaylee. They're still not in the clear. They still have to kill a bunch of players with pistols on Ancient, which has proven itself to be a difficult task in the past. Not specifically to KUBIX, but to many different teams. With them spotting Quix over to long, they know exactly where to hit. Bledar with another headshot in the favor of KUBIX. And it's Quix to pick up that frag onto GameZilla. A 4v2 in favor of KUBIX. And not something you expect these guys to lose ever, but Seabreeze did find one. Bowden jumps up on the box and cave, and, well, look at that reaction by KUBIX. Just gonna fall back. Kaylee did not spot the player jumping down, but did Bowden even hit a shot? It did. Yeah, he did, but he completely choked on that. Could have had that kill on Kaylee all day long. It's Seabreeze to try and get this clutch. It would be a 4K in total, but Amar takes him down. And some more VM from Amar. 3 bullets, or 2, once again. 10 map rounds in a row for KUBIX. And LilMix have to buy with less than 3 grand on most of their players. What a map this has been so far for KUBIX. Their aim has been perfect. Their reads have been even better. And well, LilMix, this is their own map pick. Let me remind you, this is the map they chose to play. And the next one, Anubis, is probably the best map for KUBIX. Kaylee, oh, don't let him get 2. Please don't let him get 2. The map would be over if he got 2, but Lykael immediately traded. It's a 4v3. This is the quickest map of the day if it does end 13-2, and I mean, they're just not dying. GameZilla, what a turnaround. It's a 4v2. Quix and Bowden combined don't have more kills than anyone on the side of KUBIX so far, but Bowden does pick up 2. He's looking to turn this one around. It's looking unlikely. He gets tagged up a little bit. I know exactly where he is, but Quix did push A main. And he has very good timing here. He's as close as possible without being spotted by Bledar. The only problem is it's an MP9 in his hands, and his teammate is nearly dead, but Quix does get the kill. And with a minute on the clock, Trippy to be mauling off Quix, who's forced back. Trippy's gonna use that opportunity he's given himself to take the bomb. Let's see where he's gonna go. Wants to go into A. And Bowden is gonna hear all of this. 23 bullets in the AK. Trippy, he has to clear out main, but he's not gonna do it. Or is he just gonna fake tap it? The answer is, well, he's gonna try to stick. 3 kills for Bowden. 1 for Quix. 2 AKs getting saved. LilMix finally pick up their 3rd round. I'm already getting deja vu from the young ninjas, who have done a similar thing in their previous best of 3. It was on Ancient as well. They started making a comeback way too late into the map. But I'm always here for it. I'm always going to give these teams the highest chance possible. Fortunately, the struggles for LilMix have been... was the exact opposite of few and far between. Many and close to each other. And, well, those struggles continue. Bledar finds the entry frag onto Bowden. I'm not sure where Quix was looking, but he goes down to Trippy. It's a 5v3 in the favor of KUBIX. Seabreeze does get 1 back. He's on 13 HP. And Trippy is here. He's going to be looking for that kill all day long, but look at Lykael. Very well-timed flank. And 2 kills unanswered. Go the favor of LilMix. Make that 3 through the smoke by LilKale. Seabreeze, he goes down. Where's the bomb even dropped? It's in front of ramp. So they're gonna try to clear it out as best they can. They know they're probably holding the bomb. And Trippy knows where BQ is. His aim has been perfect, but BQ does swing into him to surprise him. BQ gets dinked, but only for 14 damage. That second dink is gonna do it. Will Beledar get 4, or will LilKale get 3? The Swede peeks and gets it. Great job done by LilKale in this round. He nearly doubled his kills. He had 4 before this. Now he's just gonna look to scavenge some utility, some equipment. It's 4 on the board for LilMix. They've doubled their number of rounds, but is that enough? Well, of course it's not enough. They really have to win at least 5 more in a row to the point that we can say, okay, they might be competitive. This is still KUBIX's map to lose. And a quick play towards B by KUBIX. Doesn't seem like it's gonna work. Doesn't seem like it's gonna work at all. Bowden with 3. Quicks to fill out the full house with 2. It's 5 for LilMix. Slowly but surely, round by round. If they keep this up, we might have ourselves a map of Counter-Strike. And a close one at that, but still, they're so far away. They need a miracle to happen. It's another half buy here for KUBIX. And LilMix are gonna try to pull the impossible. Come back from 12 to 2 down. Only problem is a single mistake, a single mistiming, a single wall bang, a smoke bang, a nade stack, anything that goes the way of KUBIX might lead to the end of the map. Whether LilMix win 3 more, 5 more, 6 more, hell, they could go to overtime and lose because of it. But with this setup, they should have the kill here onto GameZilla. He does have the bomb on his back, so probably not a play he should be making, but his teammates are coming in through Donut. And LilMix might have shot themselves in the foot. They've given them so much space. Seabreeze, please don't hold a knife in your hand when you're coming into an uncleared bomb site. Oh no. Oh no, it's gonna happen, isn't it? LilKale can't line him up. He only gets 1. And they know there's a player towards main. They're gonna look to clear Seabreeze. Luckily, he does find one of his own, and Quicks is there to help him out. They've gotten the situation under control. It's just Amar and Trippy left, but I say just as if these 2 men haven't carried the full weight of KUBIX in the past. Both of them, I mean, the entire team of KUBIX is playing a phenomenal map so far. There's no point in looking at the stats individually. It's Trippy to find 1 and probably get traded out, but Seabreeze only has 3 left in the M4. Can't really reload because Trippy's probably going to push him down, and he doesn't even need more than 3. Easy headshot onto Trippy. 3 surviving members for LilMix, but that was a half buy for KUBIX. I'm going to have a full buy now and a very good chance to end off this entire map. Don't forget, as I already said, this is the map pick of LilMix. Two-2-1 setup being ran by LilMix. And once again, a lot of pressure towards mid by KUBIX. Kale over here towards elbow. But he does get taken down through the smoke by LilKale. And with the man advantage, LilMix, they can fall back into more passive angles. They don't really have to re-peek at all. GameZilla also dropped down to half HP. But 3 players on B still for LilMix. We should see Bowden make the rotation back. Once again, it's KUBIX walking into an open, or somewhat open, a bomb site like LilKale. You don't want to be juggling nades around right now. Gonna smoke him off, and Amar doesn't know exactly where he is. Another molly being readied up for Temple, I assume as soon as the bomb does get planted. It's a 4 versus 5 post plant. I mean, LilMix have given them a lot of space. GameZilla's completely alone on Heaven, and he can have the perfect play over towards mid. They're gonna flash into Kenny as all GameZilla has to do is be patient, and he's probably gonna get at least a single kill. That single kill could be a frag onto Bowden. I'm not sure what LilMix are waiting for. Probably for that utility to go away. Flash thrown, but way too deep. Good nade onto Trippy. 51 damage, and he's gone from BQ. Amar only good for 1. It's Gamezilla and Bledar, and now just Bledar. 1v4, and I don't think it's going to be happening anytime now. Bomb gets defused, and it's 7 for LilMix. They're making this comeback somewhat a reality. But they did allow for the bomb plant to happen. Flash getting out into mid, and KUBIX could have gotten caught off guard. He still is in a lot of trouble. He was at risk of going down. There's a Molly there to help him. And Amar, well, rather to hinder him. It's there to help Amar. It's a 1-for-1 trade at the beginning of the round. Amar stuck in a corner getting naded a little bit. And it's Lykel to find another. Lykel with a resurgence here in the second half. He only had a 2 or 3 at the end of the first half. Now looking a lot better with 11. Gamezilla finds a kill through the smoke to make it a 3v3. But LilMix still have the upper hand. Full utility on Bodenmaster. Only 1 Molotov for KUBIX, and they've already thrown it into a corner on long where it doesn't prevent anybody from pushing forward. But this smoke can actually help Gamezilla quite a lot. He can play around it. The only problem is, well, that's a missed Molotov by Bowden, and they're finally going to start wallbanging Gamezilla. It's only Amar left. He wants to push this. Let's see if he's going to try to deny the defuse. They're not on it just yet. Amar, has he been given a chance? I don't think the answer is yes. He's still looking for the wallbang, but he's way off. And he goes down to a Tech 9 from Bowden. I believe that was a team ace for LilMix. And round number 8 on the board. That was their 6th in a row. We might see KUBIX pull another timeout here because they are on a full buy. But things are starting to get out of control. Out of KUBIX's control, at least. LilMix doing a phenomenal job. Flash out into mid. And once again, it's KUBIX taking mid control, but I mean, they haven't really been doing much with those rounds where they've taken mid control. They've also been able to get to the bomb site quite a lot. That's why they have a good amount of money. Every round they lose, they're going to be able to buy, and Trippy already picked up an entry. No chance at trading that. Amar wants to go forward, and if he gets this kill, the round and the map might be over. Luckily, he doesn't, but Trippy finds a second of the round. And they have a fully open B bomb site. Well, they already retook it once. It was a 3v3, now it's a 3v4, and once again, Bowden with full utility, but this time 2 kits. And I think that's going to make that much of a difference. 2 flashes and a nade for the rest of KUBIX. And is that Bledar? No, that's Gamezilla over there towards ramp. Looking at both heaven and the flank. He doesn't see anybody come out. Gamezilla. A very important kill for him if he does find it. He's actually going to fall back into the bomb site, which I'd say is smart. 20 seconds on the clock. LilMix really have to get this going. And they're still waiting around. They're still going slowly. They're throwing out utility, but they don't have time to be doing all of this. LilMix, have they tripped up? Have they fallen? Bowden, last man alive. Can't get a single frag. Actually gets 2. But those 2 don't matter. 2 for Trippy, 2 for Kaylee. And this map is over. 13-8. The one mistake I was talking about finally caught up to LilMix. And they're going to go down 1-0 on their own map pick. I'm not going to bother you guys for too much. In about 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to be back with map number 2, which is the pick of KUBIX. LilMix are going to start off on the T side, and if they get off to a bad start once again, we might be looking at another failure for a Swedish team today. Stay right with us. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to map number 2, where we might possibly say goodbye to LilMix. If you have forgotten in the meantime, this is an elimination best of 3 between KUBIX and LilMix. And the Swedes have had a lot of struggles today. Both of their teams playing in this group have lost all the maps so far, each one of them being a 10-2 half at one point. It seems like they're off to not the greatest start here, but they do manage to trade out Bledar. Now Kaylee's position is a lot weaker, because he can be spotted from Khan, and Kaylee misses. Kaylee's gone. There's a chance for LilMix. Taking out GameZilla, and they're gonna hard clear Amar. They've learned the antics. KUBIX, and now it's Trippy. What a turnaround onto Quicks. What a phenomenal headshot by Trippy. Unfortunately for him, it won't really result in anything, due to the fact that he has, well, or that he had a 1v4 on hand, and he only killed 2. Good beginning for LilMix. This is the only lead they've had in this entire best of 3. Hopefully they don't squander it. Luckily, I don't see KUBIX forcing up all the way. They bought 3 deagles. And GameZilla actually spending all his money, but he's going to sell it. Kaylee has a deagle, and that's always a big danger. It's actually 4 deagles in play. And then the double molly set up, taking off half HP on Trippy. Bledar is here to help them out, but just a USP. Kaylee hits 1, that's what I was talking about. Kaylee is a maestro with the deagle, and they're not gonna clear this player on mid. Bledar gets a kill on the USP. It's a 2 for 2 in total. LilMix really have to be careful here. I mean, if you lose a round to 5 pistols with no Kevlar, at that point, you're tilted beyond saving. Smoke into Temple, and I do believe that's going to pull KUBIX mostly towards B and away from A, which is good for LilMix. LilMix also getting his 3rd of the round. LilMix might be even on for the ace. GameZilla over towards 7. He's completely alone. And he gets 4 by 3, but I mean, even if he peeked into Quicks, I don't believe he would have gotten that kill. It's only Amar. 1v3. And considering there's a player right next to him, Amar is dead. A bit of a shaky round for LilMix at one point, but they managed to hold it together at the end of the round. Already an op for Bledar, and it's glass cannon fully. He knows he can have a lot of impact with it. I believe he's usually over towards Khan 90% of the time on the CT side of Anubis. Once again, Trippy forced back with this Molly nade combo, or rather the double Molly combo, and Quick's already getting a kill onto Amar. Amar caught on the edge of that smoke, but look at Trippy, man. These guys are so good at aiming, it's absolutely incredible to watch. 4v3 in the favor of KUBIX, where Kaylee might get caught off guard, because he is very close. And yeah, Seabreeze with the perfect timing. Takes down Kaylee, there's a flash here already, but Trippy really wants to get into Broken. He's already here. I'm not sure if they're ready for this. They are looking here, but Trippy with a start of the round, and there's another player right in front of him. Trippy with 4, and he's on for the ace. It's just Bowden. 1v3, he gets 1 gone, gets the first. There's a second player right where he was, and it's Bledar with the op to take him down. GameZilla should be able to find a rifle to upgrade to. That's an AK saved. And round number 1 on the board for KUBIX. A full buy for LilMix, as much as you can consider this a full buy with 3 pistols. Or rather, 2 pistols and a Mac-10. An automatic pistol. Up for Bowden and AK for Lycale, and that's a backflip for Bowden. Unfortunate Trippy with a phenomenal headshot, and it's Bledar to re-aggress. And oh, it's starting off once again. They're being aggressive. And it's paying off fully. A 5v2. Quicks and Seabreeze on the other side. Haley should have this kill. No problem blindsiding Sabreeze, and it's only QUBIX. 1v5 with the op. Completely misses on the first, completely misses on the second. Completely misses on the third, but the fourth one connects. 4 times the charm for QUBIX. Unfortunately, at that point, Bledar was essentially on top of him with the USP, and that's 2-2. We're all tied up, and also we have a full eco round here for LilMix. Three Glocks and 2 P250s. Surprisingly, not a single flash or smoke, because they want to go A. And Kaylee's over there, and we know how lethal Kaylee can be. This time, he's gonna molly himself. Which is a little unfortunate. But he has fallen back all the way into heaven. I mean, pistols with no Kevlar, they have no business winning a duel. Against an AK at this range, Trippy continuing to rule on mid. Amar might be in trouble. It's the P250s and Glocks connecting dinks. Finally, Sabreeze gets the kill. And Bledar might overextend here with the Tech 9, but considering he has help, both Lykel and Sabreeze are dead. And 3-2 lead for KUBIX. Trippy doing a phenomenal job once again. Is he up to double digits? I do believe he is. If he's not, he's on 9 kills, but I think he's on 10 or 11. And LilMix, I mean, they can't take mid away from him. He's on 10. Operating the server indefinitely. I mean, GameZilla is on 0. BQ is on 0 as well. BQ, having a bit of a rough day. But we could probably say that for the entire roster of LilMix. And BQ, speaking of him, he actually gets the kill into GameZilla. I can't believe it. Did GameZilla not have Kevlar? It felt like he got aim punched. It's a 4 versus 3 in the favor of the Swedes. Both makes it a 4v2. Now Bledar, caught between a rock and a hard place. Somehow still alive. They're not going to push him down. He's going to get help from Kaylee. And I mean, realistically, LilMix just pick up the bomb and run A. Although the problem might be the fact that Kaylee is still alive and they know he's the A anchor. Nate, that's going to do about 20 damage onto Kaylee. He's still pushing. He has the flank play perfectly here. Now, Bowden, you're going to have to move soon. That's going to be the bomb dropped. Kaylee, easy frag. 55 seconds on the clock. And they have to hurry up and get this bomb. Kaylee probably already ahead of the play. QUBIX, I'm not sure if he's ready for this, but he is horde clearing. It doesn't matter. Kaylee with the headshot. Leaves just Sabreeze alive. Into 1v2. Bledar is a bullet away from death. Both him and Kaylee on double kills already. One of them is going to need to pick up the triple. But Sabreeze is also a bullet away from death. Both from the Tech 9 and the AK, of course. And they have no idea exactly where he is, but he has to make noise. 20 seconds on the clock. I'm just wondering when they're going to hear him, and I do think they just heard him. Kaylee swings out. That's another headshot for Kaylee. And what did I tell you guys about giving AKs to this man? You're going to have a headache if you're against them. A 4-2 lead. And 4th round in a row for KUBIX. I mean, LilMix got off to a good start. Won the first 2 rounds, obviously, after winning pistol. And now they're, well, back to their struggles. KUBIX. They're definitely the team to beat, seemingly, in this season. They have been defeated once already by Ents Academy. And Ents Academy are actually the 3rd team, or the 4th team, actually. The 4th team that qualified directly to the playoffs with a 2-0 score. They're the last team to do so. All the others will be there with 2-1 scores. And I have no doubts that one of them is going to be KUBIX. That is writing off LilMix a little bit. And let's see, Bowden. Tech 9 at this range could be lethal, even against an M4. Unfortunately, couldn't quite connect onto the bullets. It's a 4-for-2, 4-for-3 in total, and it's Bledar to try and clutch up the 1v2 with just the Tech 9. He's going to drop an A deep into CT. The molly over into main. He has to get the smoke on the bomb. He's cut off the main player, and the heaven player is very late. Bledar, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. He's defusing it all the way in the 0.2 seconds left. LilMix able to get the kill through the smoke. That was way too close for comfort for LilMix. But finally, they get their third. They break the unlucky streak of rounds. Not even sure how unlucky it was. It was just LilMix, or rather, KUBIX playing phenomenal Counter-Strike. And LilMix are a round away from tying it all up and also resetting KUBIX. Kaylee is the only man with money. He's probably going to be the one to either go Hero Rifle if they lose this round, or save money and get Bledar on up, because Bledar has been playing a phenomenal game as well. And the swing into main. And a result in GameZilla going down. That's just information for KUBIX. But a player lost. So was it really worth it? I'm not sure. Look at Kaylee. He wants to be aggressive. Shadow advantage. Sabreeze takes him down, and Bolton with another. It's a 5v2 in the favor of LilMix. Trippy wants to go forward. Easy kill there onto Bolton. BQ goes down from the smoke as well. And Bledar gets one. It was a 5v2. And now it's a 2v2. Bledar holding the smoke push. He actually hits Sabreeze. And they're in so much trouble right here. He's making the rotation, but he's only on 8 HP. And luckily they take down Bledar. Now it's just Trippy, and he's given his position up. Nade not gonna connect onto too much damage. Sabreeze is still a bullet away from dead. He only has 11 HP. Trippy doesn't know it, but he connects onto it anyway. They just lost a 5v2, and Trippy, what a job done at the end. 4 kills for Trippy. What a day it has been for KUBIX so far. I mean, they are hitting everything. LilMix. I have to call a timeout. If not, it's going to be KUBIX to call one to calm their players down. What a round. 152 ADR for Trippy so far on Anubis. The struggles continue for the Swedes. Luckily for them, they still have another full buy. But KUBIX, the way they've been playing, I feel like even if you're on your A game, you can still lose rounds. GameZilla has pushed into B main. That's good space taken, especially with LilMix throwing the lurk smoke. There's 2 players ahead of it. And LilMix's on 9 HP. He is in a bit of an off angle, but this should get cleared out. If not, he's going to have a double kill on hand. GameZilla. Autopilot clear, and gonna cost them both their lives. LilMix somehow picks up 3 in total, up to 10 kills. And it's Bledar and Kaylee, but this time I don't think LilMix are going to be giving a chance to KUBIX. And now that they know where the op is, pick the bomb up and run A. Yes, Kaylee's the A anchor, just go A. And I do think that's exactly what they're doing with the smoke landing on Heaven. Kaylee does a backflip on mid. It's LilMix on 4 kills on 9 HP. He might be on for the ace now that Bowden went down. He's still on mid, and LilMix should have the ace here. Bledar looking on to mid. It's an ace for LilMix. And round number 4 for LilMix. GameZilla, all he had to do was clear that corner. And he autopiloted the hell out of that clear. Costing his team the round, giving LilMix the ace. Don't forget, on map number 1, this man had 2 or 3 kills at the half. Ever since that second half of Ancient. He's been completely reborn, and he forces KUBIX onto a force buy. 2 Deagles, a P250, a 5.7, and a single M4. But the M4 in the hands of Trippy is as if you have 3 of them in your team. Sabreeze is going to drop that at Molotov. And with the M4, well, he's going to drop it. Out of his hands, Trippy with the off angle. Flash thrown. They're dumping nades at the main with these players being up close. It should be another kill and almost a third. Bowden just got out of there with his head on his shoulders. And with this smoke thrown, GameZilla wants to push it, but BQ is ready for this. BQ knows the antics. GameZilla once again, unfortunate for him. 1 in 7 for GameZilla. A bad start for him here on Anubis. LilMix timing not gonna favor him. Amar gets the easy 1 dig to make it a 3v2 in the favor of KUBIX. And now it's Bowden who might get caught on timing as well, but I do think he hears Bledar running around. He's left with 38 HP, and now Amar has to turn back around. It's Bowden with another run to Kaylee. The Swede causing so much trouble. 3 kills for him in this round. And Amar has to be dead. There's no chance he clears out jail. No chance. But now that the bomb is coming over into B, that might be what does LilMix in. If anything, the CT rotation is pretty quick. Amar. This is a very close angle for BQ to be in. And, well, inspecting that butterfly is going to cost him. And you can see BQ frustrated with Amar, although Amar was being a bit toxic on map number 1. A few bullets after he kills you at the end of the round every time, you know, it can salt you up a bit. LilMix actually have a chance at winning the half. It's 5-5, but look at the money on the side of KUBIX. Not only are they forced to go with pistols and no Kevlar, but also next round is going to be a 2,400 plus like 15 and 1,900. The most money is with Bledar, who has 2,000. And even he won't be able to get a good buy. On the other hand, they're not quite rolling in dough, but even if they lose a couple players, they can still buy up. So, LilMix have a great chance at shifting the momentum, maybe even of the entire best of 3, into their favor. And it's LilMix to pick up his 13th frag. EQ and Quicks combine for that kill onto Kaylee. And it shouldn't really be much trouble for them to end off this round. Amar spamming off shots with the Deagle. Sabreeze should have this kill. Or we see Amar get flanked, really. It's one of the two. I think at this point Sabreeze should just call for his teammate to help him out. LilMix on the other side. They've cornered Amar in connector. I'm really not sure how Amar is still alive. LilMix has to switch to the Glock, and he's finally gonna... he shoots his teammate, but how terrified they were of getting traded out. And good shot by Sabreeze. I'm not sure how he missed like 50 bullets in connector, but hey, he hits the instant headshot, won the turnaround. And that's 5 alive for LilMix. A great job done by the Swedes. And the final full buy for KUBIX, final round of the half as well. Not much utility to play with on the side of KUBIX. Also, uncharacteristically, Amar is having a relatively bad map. Especially on Anubis, where Amar is a phenomenal player to have. Oh, should be. Not able to even get a single kill. LilMix rips his head off. Bledar, maybe with the spam, is going to connect into Sabreeze. Kaylee, way closer than I think Quicks expects him to be. He's gonna do a lot of damage with the nade and the spam combo. Never mind, he was fully ready for it. Amar gets one, but he immediately gets traded by BQ. Now it's Bowden on mid with the op. LilMix with another. LilMix up to 16. He's matched Trippy's output, and he's even gonna overtake him. Another multi-kill for LilMix, who takes 17 at the half. And GameZilla is on 1-9. 90 damage in 12 rounds of Counter-Strike. That's very rough for GameZilla. If LilMix win this pistol round, they're going to be on a high horse, as we say here, and they're going to have a great chance at taking this entire map. The map pick of KUBIX so far not treating them perfectly. Trippy's been having a field day playing mid, 16 and 10, 68% headshot. But LilMix one-upping him fully, 17-6. 76% headshot percent, or headshot rate, rather. I'm hearing a lot of messages here in chat, so we should be getting into the second half very soon. And there you go, the timer running out. And LilMix are going to be going over to the CT side. Unfortunately, I have seen a lot of teams on Anubis, and on Ancient as well, but that's behind us already. On Anubis, they have a decent or even a very good half on the T side. Then they switch to CT and they get like 1 or 2 rounds, which would be tragic for LilMix. But the first step here is winning pistol round for either team. Whoever's going to be changing up their storyline here in the second half. Will LilMix extend the lead, or will KUBIX cut the lead of LilMix to 0, actually? It would be 7-7 if they win pistol, most likely. 5 sets of, or rather, 5 vests for LilMix. No kits, no utility, and PQ. What a nasty headshot. Repositions. There's 4 players on A. KUBIX might have just walked into the meat grinder here, and they're gonna get ground up all the way. It's Bledar and GameZilla remaining. GameZilla doubling his kills from 1 to 2. Here in the second pistol. Good dink by Bledar, but he doesn't have Kevlar. He's gonna get aim punched by these USPs. Not if he gets shot in the face. No aim punch there. Just an instant death. And more BM by BQ. 2 for Sabriz and 2 for Lykael. Lykael, who's almost on 20 frags already. An 8-5 lead for LilMix. KUBIX are going to force up. Well, that's interesting. 3 Tech 9s. Blood are probably not going to be spending... Oh, he is going to be spending all of his money. 3 Tech 9s and 2 Deagles. Not much utility to speak of. 4 flashes and 2 smokes. This has the writing on the wall for it being a hit towards B. The B pop. And the flashes are a bit late. Sabri's gonna get 1. He takes on a more, should have the second on a silver platter, and it's Lykael and Sabriz to completely shut this down. GameZilla with the Tech 9. Can't finish off Sabriz. It's a full house for Sabriz and Lykael. Lykael up to 21, and LilMix up to 9. Five Deagles for KUBIX players. Always dangerous to see Trippy's POV, but he has slowed down quite a lot. I mean, he's been on 16 frags for, what, 7 or 8 rounds now, it feels like. And, well, the easy cleanup should just continue here for LilMix. I don't really think there's much to talk about in a round like this. Some more did find 1. It's some Bledar in the 2v4. Bledar close, but no cigar onto Sabriz. That leaves Amar completely alone. That was the 7th round in a row for LilMix, by the way, who were down 5-3 on this map. Now, not only have they made that mini comeback of 2 rounds, hell, they've won 7. They don't care. All they need is 3 more to end off the map and take us to a decider. Or will KUBIX be able to end off this series 2-0? It's Bowden up close and personal, gonna drop the molly into camera. But the bomb is very far away, although Kaylee is close by. He takes Quix's head off. He has spotted Bolden over towards 7. There's 2 players in heaven. It's actually going to be 4 people retaking from heaven. Wall spray by GameZilla finally connects. Bledar misses, but does a lot of damage onto BQ. Minus 90. Here on BQ. They're up close and personal. They want to swing. And it is what KUBIX does best, but it has cost them quite a few rounds on this map, and they're peeking into them. Trippy with the Mac 10. He has to get this kill. It's finally Amar to pick up 2. And KUBIX break the 7-round streak of LilMix, finally. And it's a tech pause. I'm not sure what exactly... Oh, well. Thank you for answering me, Kaylee. Hopefully this gets resolved quickly. Luckily, Kaylee quickly came back, probably just to reconnect. Either game crash or he was lagging, having like game lags and had to restart Counter-Strike. 4 AKs and a MAC-10. Bowden can get an op. Here for LilMix. But he's gonna get an M4. Both teams risk being reset if they lose this round, and that will be a catastrophe, especially for KUBIX. Trippy already very aggressive on mid with the MAC-10. They're gonna throw a bunch of utility at him to try and stop him, but Trippy just continues going forward. Bowden takes him down through the smoke. I feel like Trippy overstayed as well, welcome by a long shot. Look at where LilKale is. He's looking to be slippery. Out around that smoke and con. He knows it's gonna fade soon, so he has to go back into connector. Gamezilla. Having one of the roughest games, I believe, of the year for him. It's LilKale to find another one to Blidor. To make it a 5v3 and, well, a 4v3. BQ couldn't quite set his crosshair right. Flash comes out from Amar. It's 2 players on the side. Quicks giving his position up. LilKale finds another one. That's another multi-kill for LilKale, who's 26 and 7. Gamezilla has put it out. Where is Quicks looking? Hello, Quicks? I feel like he was tunnel visioned, didn't really realize it's a 4v1, even with all that commotion over towards camera. But an 11-6 lead for LilMix. The last chance for KUBIX to get their footing here on Anubis, otherwise we're going to be going to map number 3. Which, if you haven't been following the graphics, is Mirage. A lot of feet from LilKale. 27 and 7. What has gotten into LilKale? Just have to get the rust off on the first half of the first map, and ever since he's been an absolute demon. Plus 20 so far on Anubis, so please look at that smoke. So many times I've seen timings be missed because of it. Luckily, LilKale is there. And that's a triple kill for LilKale. Might even be a 4K with another player coming out, and a 30 bomb for LilKale within 18 rounds. What an absolute demon. And KUBIX are in a 4 situation again. AK with just Kevlar, no helmet for Amar. 3 MAC-10s and a Deagle, but a good chunk of utility. And if we believed in that 12-2 comeback, we certainly have to believe in the 12-6. Otherwise, we're going to Mirage very quickly. LilKale up close, and he almost got caught off guard. He did do a good chunk of damage there. Bowden pushes straight into Kaylee's Deagle. Where did Blidor just decide to shoot? Although, LilKale has been running around that smoke a lot, so it's to be expected for them to realize at one point that they have to shoot through it. And now it's just a breeze. 1v4. Has the kill onto Trippy, but loses half of his health bar. And he should get swung into by Blidor. I mean, KUBIX are gonna peek this. You know they're not gonna sit and wait for him on the bomb side. Now that they've heard them running through water, Kaylee should have the cleanup. Knife out. Sabreeze domed by Kaylee. Triple kill for Kaylee as well. Round number 7 on the board for KUBIX. They need 5 more to take us to overtime. LilMix only need 1 to book a ticket to Mirage. Going with the up on mid, already 10 seconds into the round, he takes down Gamezilla. Now 4 players grouping over towards B main. This might be the beginning of the end for KUBIX. It's coming with the taste of meatballs in Sweden. Breeze here alongside Lykiel. It's Lykiel and Sabreeze to line up 3 in total. And this round is most likely over along with the map. We're gonna be going to Mirage unless some more can pull off some magic. 11 and 17, not the best map by standards. AK in hand, a bunch of utility, and the bomb on his back. And look at how much respect he's being given by LilMix. I mean, hell, if someone's earned the respect, it's definitely KUBIX. But Amar, he wants to be slippery. He wants to be unpredictable. Bomb gets planted, and now Amar has put LilMix on a timer. Smoke for Temple as well, but BQ should really get this kill easily from Khan, if we're being honest. And LilMix do have a nag for being slow on the retakes, and with Amar getting clipped by the Molotov, should be BQ cleaning him up, or Quicks. 13-7. Oh. That was a bit of a awkward finish to the map. I don't know what the hell that happened. It seemed like it bugged out. But 13-7, LilMix taking away KUBIX's map pick. And, well, the Swedes and KUBIX have simply just swapped map picks. We're going to be going to map number 3, which is going to be Mirage, in about 10 to 15 minutes. And we're going to see who's going to stay here in the group stage and who's going to be eliminated. We're back finally, here with map number 3 between LilMix and KUBIX. That was quite a long break between the maps. But I feel we all feel good when we get a bit of rest time. Knife round, of course, for the decider. Lykel, who had a phenomenal second map. Without him, it probably would have looked a lot different, even though the scoreline wasn't even that close. It was 13-7. And we're just going to be going over here to me, so they can actually pick the sides. I believe it's probably just going to be the CT side start, as we always see. I mean, that's probably the most common thing we get on deciders. Time is money. Yeah, well... You get paid by the hour, bratan. And of course it's LilMix starting CT side. Get and smoke for Bowden. Everybody else with Kevlars, and for KUBIX, it's 5 Kevlar vests. I would really like to see what KUBIX are actually going to do, because without utility, you're really going to have to just walk up to a bomb site and then commit instantly into it. And you don't really have many options when it comes to what you can do, but it's going to be the default Mirage pistol round that we've seen so many times. 2 players coming out from under, 2 coming in from top mid, and 1 waiting over towards Palace. That's the pistol round. It was played today as well. Quicks with a nade. Not gonna do much. Quicks actually also has utility. BQ has a molly with himself. And look at this, it's a breeze completely alone on the A bomb site, and Kaylee just gonna swing into him and demolish him. Kaylee does go down, but not before finding another kill. 2 for Kaylee. Trippy caught off guard. Lykel found one a second ago, so that's a 2v3. Still in the favor of KUBIX. Amar. Towards Robs, it's a good position for him to be in. Could watch both ways without being too exposed. And well, considering that Lykel is dinked, he's a dead man. 1-0 lead for KUBIX. It'll be interesting to see if LilMix will decide to force up, or if they're just gonna go full eco, because we have seen some teams force in situations like this. It's still the first half, it's the second round. Not really much reason to force, but also, I mean, it's not that big of a risk if they do. But we saw every round matters. I mean, hell, the first and the second map, if a few rounds went the other way, who knows what would have happened. And it is a force call by LilMix. Bowden, scan in hand, looking to connect on the no-scope, but KUBIX are going to be patient. And they know, with that scout rifling off a few shots on mid, rather ringing off a few shots on mid, well, they know to be careful of the force. Amar nearly finds the head there onto Quicks. Quicks falling back over towards bench, but he gets caught by Amar, and good frag by Kaylee. Take down Bodemaster, make it a 5v3. At this point, LilMix should be looking into saving. There's no chance for them to retake this, no kit. And this is all they're gonna have in the next round. The only thing they can do is maybe group up together. Look for frags that way. Amara is completely alone. He has a rifle, even though it is a Galil, so if they do take him down, that could be good for LilMix to pick up an extra weapon. So Breeze in a very good position. Oh, Gamezilla turns back around into Lykel, but oh, somebody seems like to have disconnected, or I think just the HUD is bugging out. Amar could have gone down. Luckily for him, he did not. Second round on the board for KUBIX without any casualties. Quicks picks up a deagle. Bowden will probably just save as much money as he can so he can get an op as soon as possible. So that will be a round 4 op for Bowden, unless he decides to spend money here for whatever reason. Smoke thrown into ramp, and KUBIX do want to commit on A pretty early. They've sent 4 players over here already. It's a more lurking solo on mid. And this is an A stack by LilMix, so this is their best possible chance at winning this round. Let's see if they're going to decide to push into Palace. A lot of damage done onto Lykiel, and Kaylee takes down 2. Bowden and Sabreeze go down. It's BQ on the bomb side, him and Quicks. In the end, just Quicks picks up 2. But hey, you know what? 2 kills for a round like that, not bad at all. Quicks pays off his deagle. Most of the way. With 2 kills, now we're gonna finally have an actual full buy for LilMix. And if KUBIX can deal with this, well, that's gonna be a very good sign for the runners-up of the previous season, who got defeated 2-0 by Kono in the finals. Even though they defeated Kono 2-0 in similar fashion in the group stage, but that's what you gotta love about Counter-Strike. Doesn't matter if you defeated somebody in the past, even if it was literally 4 days ago, they can come back and, well, demolish you. On the other side, LilMix are usually a team that makes it halfway through the playoffs, or have been for the past few seasons. Lykiel goes 1 for 1, but a good chunk of damage done onto 3 more players on the side of KUBIX. Does give the HP advantage over to the side of LilMix. Trippy finding his second frag, but Bowden quick on the trade. Still a player in con, and BQ takes the easy frag. Now Bledar catches off the player in market. That's B-side completely open. The only problem is bomb is dropped on bench. Bowden's on short. They know where BQ is. They know where Bowden is. They're gonna keep going forward. Bowden, that was adventurous at best. Hell, I wouldn't even call it optimistic, I'd call it suicidal. BQ swinging in through jungle, he goes down, double kill for Bledar. And round number 4 for KUBIX. LilMix, they made it close. And even though I might disagree with Bowden, I mean, he was close to hitting that shot, from what it seems like. I'll probably pull up some statistics here, see what LilMix are like, and what KUBIX are like here on our decider. And they haven't played enough matches on HLTV for these stats to matter. At least LilMix, from what I'm looking at. Oh. Good shot to start off the round. It's tricky to find one back. Gamezilla got pretty fire onto BQ. Quicks. At this range, the deagle is kind of useless. Especially if you're playing a native resolution or, you know, just 16:9. Which I don't think Quicks is. I think Quicks is also on 4:3. LilMix have taken T-spawn control. Wait, the bomb is left. Oh, the bomb got left in spawn. Oh, well, that's gonna be interesting. I mean, that's a chance for Sabreeze and Lykiel. There's a 2v4. Sabreeze spotted out. Amar jumps up, but he goes down. Is this a massive mistake by KUBIX, leaving the bomb and T-spawn all willy-nilly? Might end up costing them the round. Lykiel has to get at least 1 to give Sabreeze a proper chance, who also upgraded to an AK. Lykiel gets 1, gets 2. It's actually Sabreeze to help him out, who picked up 3 in the round, and what a mistake by KUBIX. They left the bomb unattended. Didn't even hide it towards that cubby. Ahead of top mid, and now it's Trippy to left. Now Trippy left to pick up the broken pieces. He does find 1, and he expects a second player over into T-spawn. Trippy going forward, but it's Lykiel with the op. To end off the round, LilMix pick up their first in very uncanny fashion. Big mistake made by KUBIX. Let's see how much ultimately it's going to cost them. Open hands of Bowden once again. Not going to be breaking open the smoke, just a molly for top mid. Amar gets the first kill, already on B, nearly got the second. Sabreeze gets away with a lucky break with 19 HP, 1 more bullet would have done him in. And would have probably given KUBIX their 5th, right then and there. Still though, the HP advantage in the hands of KUBIX. Not much utility left for LilMix. The other side, KUBIX have a plethora of nades, 10 in total between these 4 players. That means LilMix have to play their cards almost perfectly. That is the calm before the storm here. A B-split being set up by KUBIX with 3 players coming in through apps. It's Sabreeze and Bowden on the B-bomb site. Flashes and utility coming out from the side of KUBIX. They've blinded themselves just a little bit. They still have a lot of time here left, 40 seconds, and it's a 1-for-1 trade. Still equal number of men for both sides. Bowden can't quite connect. He crosses over to the left side with the USP. Luckily, Lykel was there. HP advantage in the favor of the Swedes, but not anymore. Lykel got tunnel visioned. That just leaves BQ completely alone. 100 health, a kit, but no utility. Trippy's 1 shot. Kaylee, 2 or 3 bullets will finish him off. I don't think they're going to give BQ even a chance, and now that they've spotted him out, they're just going to play time, both of them, over towards bench. It's Kaylee to swing. That's what he does best. 3 kills for Kaylee, and round number 5 on the board for KUBIX. The economy in a rough spot for LilMix, but Bowden already picking up an op. Does seem like it's going to be the full commit into this by LilMix. Maybe not. Actually, Bowden has a lot of money left. They didn't catch the 1100 remaining, so they're actually going to half buy. You don't expect a half buy to have an op in it now, do you? But that's exactly what this one has. GameZilla, very aggressive in through short. Are they going to clear ladder? Sabreeze is very... Oh my god, he choked. Oh my god, the Swedish teams today have been having such a rough day. What a turnaround by GameZilla. Straight into the face of Sabreeze, and now Quicks might go down from the player in apps. He's gonna get caught out, but actually it's him and BQ. Luckily, Amar's there to help out. It's a 3v2, and Trippy... Okay, well, an easy frag for Trippy. He takes down BQ, leaving just Lykel, who passed up on the bomb. It's probably gonna be brought to him on the B-bomb site. Oh, he does miss where to go, but I do think he realizes he should be heading towards B. And I don't think in a million years Amar's going to be ready for him to be over in apps, at least not this early. Still think he's towards A. It's Lykel to find 1. Does look for the second. Op in hand. It's a 1v1 and a drive-by by Bledder. Well, that's why you need a helmet. What a way to go down. Flying, getting picked out of the sky by the Glock. It'll be another full buy here for LilMix. Not quite getting what they wanted from that half buy, I believe. Of course, an op for Bledder. 4 AKs around him. And once again, seems like it's going to be a quick play towards A at the beginning. BQ catches 1 in the spray transfer. Well, not even a spray transfer, just a readjust. Good attempt by Bowden, but he's 1 in 7. He hasn't really been hitting his shots this map. Lykel, even though he is towards the top of the team with 5 and 6 alongside Sabreeze, not nearly close to his form from the previous map. KUBIX once again, put on the thinking cap and let's see what they can do. It's a 4v4, and they're playing the mind games for sure. 3 players are stacked on B for LilMix. That means Lykel has to play aggressive, because if he can get caught from 2 angles, then, well, it's not a good setup. He did go a bit into ramp, just to help clear it out. KUBIX have 2 players over in apps. With that molly thrown, they might pull the rotation, but Bowden takes some more out while he was jumping across. That's going to keep 3 players over towards B. Although Sabreeze is in CT, so he's going to be fast on the rotate. Lykel hiding behind Ticket. This is a position you usually expect to no smoke on the side of KUBIX, but this should be a short plant, actually. And Lykel gives his position up. He continues going forward. He goes down. Now they can finally plant, but Sabreeze has such an easy job at taking out the planter. But Bledder, the other side, does pick up a kill. Makes this a 1v2. 1 player is in jungle. He's going to be getting flanked very soon. He has to get the kill onto CT. Probably just a fake dab, but he gets peeked. That's 2 rounds for LilMix. It's not pretty, but it's effective. And they do get their second on the board. I'm just knocking over things on my table. My apologies if you can hear that on the mic. Considering it's a condenser mic, you probably can. KUBIX spending all their money here. They're facing being reset. That could give LilMix a good chance at evening out the scoreline a little bit. Probably a 6-4 if they do win this round. KUBIX, 1900 loss bonus. Having spent all their money, they're going to have to full eco next round. Not even get the Eagles out, probably. Just the Glocks and nothing else. Kale, caught off guard by Trippy. Not sure why he's completely alone playing playing con so aggressively. Should have at least had help from short or from windows. Breeze, 4 health left. They've spotted the player on top of Ticket. Bowden misses again. And that's him on 22 HP. Maybe he can connect onto stairs. He doesn't even see Trippy walk out. What? A blunder by Bowden Master. BQ from Tetris finds one, finds the second as well. Trippy walked right into that bullet. Only a third there for BQ, but he does eventually get traded. And GameZilla finds another. Sabreeze has 4 HP. If you look at impossible, yeah, that's definitely impossible. Amar with a double. 7-2 lead for KUBIX. Now look at the money on the side of LilMix. The best course of action here might even be to... Well, they have to have buy, right? You have max loss bonus, spend down to 1500. Bowden can spend a bit extra, or rather a little less. Because he's an up, but he can also spend a bit extra because he has over 4k saved up. He's actually going to go for the Hero M4. Him and BQ buying up M4s, hoping to have enough impact to bring a third over here for a LilMix. It is an interesting call. But if they can do it, I mean, hell, Quicks can do it with a pistol too. Nobody's going to be complaining. It's 2 kills going the way of KUBIX. Bowden hiding in con. That long-barreled M4 not sticking out enough, at least not for GameZilla to see it. Bowden gonna get 1 and the second. Bledar missed. Haley now looking for the trade and completely whiffs on the spray. Even just Amar, 1v2, minute 20 on the clock. Amar can go to the bathroom if he wants to and come back and still potentially clutch the round. Bomb on his back. Full utility, but no smoke, which would probably be the best thing to have in this moment. 2 flashes, a Molotov and a nade against an AWP and an AK. Sabreeze also has a smoke. Bowden already on a triple kill. And they're going on an expedition out through T-spawn. The problem is they will have to guess which bomb site Amar is on. And is he going to look to play the mind games now? I think he's just going to end up planting the bomb. With the bomb being planted, they should turn towards the A bomb site. Okay, Amar didn't get spotted. And Sabreeze going to go to check the B bomb site. That's going to buy Amar some extra time. 10 seconds have already passed. And neither of these players has a kit, which is the main problem. I don't think there's a kit anywhere to be found. Amar did plant behind triple for CT. The problem is, they've smoked off between CT and triple. He wants to go on the big flank. Somebody did turn around. I do think Sabreeze checked this. Amar, he takes down the first player. Gonna nade the bomb site. Sabreeze still on it. 5 seconds. Amar has to get him off this defuse, and he planted it perfectly, I believe. 2 seconds. 1 second. Amar clutches up. And the 1v2 goes the way of... Now, towards triple, it's Lykill to get first blood in this round. They still want to get these kills. Trippy, they know there's a player on triple. For goodness sake, they saw Bowden, but he is fully blinded by Kaylee's flash. Trippy already on the stairs. He's getting wallbanged, but throws the deep molly into jungle to slow down this retake even further. Bomb gets planted, but look at Lykill. He's on that huge flank. They should expect it. Flash into CT. Bledar goes forward. They catch one player off, but are they aware of Quix's existence? Of course they are. Kaylee gets the trade for Bledar, and now it's just Lykill. No kit once again, but nobody is looking at Palace apart from Amar, who just turned around. Still, he has a chance, and never mind. A double kill for Amar. 9 for KUBIX. We might potentially be seeing, out of the 5 maps today, and I hope KUBIX won this round, just simply for the fact that that's kind of an insane stat. And I don't think, has it ever happened? Out of the 5 maps played today, 3 have already had a 10-2 half. And this might be the 4th one. And also, if it is the 4th one, it's going to be 4 times a Swedish team on the receiving end of a beatdown. in the first half, which is a fun piece of trivia. Bledar opted not to shoot. He's going to continue going forward, but gets caught off by Lycale. A 1-for-1 trade. Now Bowden doing so much with this MP9. He forces that player down towards the bomb site. Kaylee goes down. And it seems like that fun piece of trivia is going to be lost. The 4 Swedes, now 3. Can Amar make the 1v4 work? He was bad on map number 2. Now on map number 3. Top fragging. Across the entire server. 13 for him, 12 for Kaylee. Nobody else is even in the double digits yet. Unfortunately for him, I do think Bowden is in such a position that you don't... Bowden? Okay, for a second it looked like he was crouched with a knife in his hand. The 3 kills for Bowden, 2 for Lycale. That makes it 3 at the half. 9-3 curse. Well, they didn't avoid the curse this time. Second half off to a start. This is the last second half of the day, so I might as well toss a coin. Let's keep heads for LilMix before somebody gets a kill. It landed on tails, but I'm not going to count it. It was the coin's prediction anyway, since Kaylee got 2 kills, so that will be unfair. But with that being said, it's going to stay at 100% for today, since, I mean, I'm not going to count this even if KUBIX win the round, which they most certainly will. Which means it's a 10-3 lead for KUBIX. And most likely, the end of the tournament for LilMix, unless they pull something incredible off. But it just doesn't seem realistic. It's 10-3, KUBIX are hitting all of their shots. It would have to be a miracle run for LilMix to make this comeback happen. They have won 5 rounds in a row on some previous maps. KUBIX with a deagle on top mid is going to get pushed into by Kaylee, who rips his head off. KUBIX also having a rough map, but everybody on the side of LilMix are having a rough map. I mean, they're getting destroyed. It's 10-3 already, and most likely going to be 11-3 with just 3 members of LilMix. Now 2 remaining. Zilla finding the second to last kill, and should be the end for Lycale as well, who's on 1 HP, and there's a flying Amar on his screen. 11-3 for KUBIX. The last chance for LilMix to make a comeback happen, otherwise they're going to be eliminated. Here from United21 Season 31. Four AKs on the Galil, but minimal utility. At this point, LilMix should have already exploded into a bomb site, I believe. But Quix wants to go full contact. Zilla in on their palace, and, well, it was a bad spray by both players, but Quix got the better of it. And Kaylee almost got caught off guard by pulling a nade in his hand. BQ from Khan has a single kill here. Let's see if we can get something more, something greater. It's a 4v3. Finally in the favor of LilMix. I feel like I've been saying in the favor of KUBIX all game long. Sees the player planting the bomb, and he's actually going to deny it. Amar didn't even allow him to get the 4-second plant off. It's like Bowden and BQ to keep LilMix alive, but Trippy is already on the flank, and that might have been the round-winning play right there. Amar sees both players, just swings like an absolute madman, does lose his teammate in the process, but Trippy is there, and it's a 1v1, Amar against BQ. BQ a bullet away from death. Has a grenade in hand, and BQ gets swung into, Amar takes him down. 9 match rounds in a row for KUBIX. 9 chances for them to eliminate the Swedes. Or one of the Swedes. One of the Swedish teams. Just 3 rounds. So far. For LilMix. Never gets swung into by a bunch of Galils. And I do believe this might be the end of the map, because their utility is non-existent. But their aim certainly isn't. Sabree's fighting that early kill onto Kaylee. Kale gets pushed back a little bit, or Kale. And with a Mac 10, you're never going to win that duel against an M4, but they do know where GameZilla is. Unfortunately for them, they have 5 players on mid or somewhere close to it, but BQ doesn't care. With the smoke, he takes down Bled, or Dinks being exchanged by an M4 and the Mac 10. Amar finding 1, but Sabree's getting the trade. It's a 4v2 for the Swedish team, and now a 3v1. It's Trippy, the last man alive, to try and seal LilMix's fate, or we're going to be looking at some more Counter-Strike here on Mirage and BQ. I'm surprised if Trippy doesn't clear this, but he won't. Considering BQ already got a kill from there, it's 2 for him, 3 for Sabree's. Round number 4 for LilMix, finally around here on the T side, but is it a bit too late? Ledar already has an op, the rest of his team not going to have any money, but they have to force anyway. Loss bonus non-existent. This first shot by KUBIX, who gets deleted by Amar. What a shot from Amar, and well, his deagle is always on fire. He's on fire as well himself, 19-6. Let's see if that might be enough to take out LilMix finally, who have been fighting tooth and nail all day long. Unfortunately, KUBIX are such a strong team. Even your best is, most of the time, not enough. But I'm certain that this isn't the best LilMix have to show to us. And I'm looking forward to seeing them in a season that's coming up. We gotta have a speak there for a moment. Should get taken down, but Kale just misses his opportunity. Does do a bunch of damage and finally finishes off Trippy. 4v3 for LilMix. It's only GameZilla over towards Triple, but he does have a FAMAS. Probably the best weapon for the job out of the 3 they have, and he just gets wallbanged by Kale for mid. That's it for GameZilla. Now Kaylee has a flank. Amar has an M4. Should Kaylee find this kill? Well, never mind. I was going to say Amar will have a chance. Amar still has a chance. From a 1-on-4 to a 1-on-3, but he found 2 kills in this round, and he wants to bait that he's running away. Sabree's clearing it out, and he goes down to Amar. That's 3 kills for Amar. And now LilMix might start to sweat a little bit, but Amar doesn't have a kit. He doesn't have utility. He's a bullet away from death. So he has to save. 5 for LilMix on the board. And just a question of when this will be over. And this reminds me, I feel like this is literally a copy and paste of what happened in the previous season between these 2 teams. Let me just find the Season 30 spreadsheet. So it was playoffs, upper bracket semifinals. Now it's the group stage between LilMix and KUBIX. The maps that were played were Anubis, Mirage, and Dust 2. KUBIX won 13-4, then they lost 13-5, then they won 13-8. So these 2 teams, realistically, extremely close in skill. Unfortunately, they never get their true form against each other on a map at the same time. It's always a stomp, whether it be in the favor of LilMix or in the favor of KUBIX. Bailey out on mid with a deagle. His deagle is always dangerous, except for when he gets aim punched. And also there was a molly and a flash and everything. That means LilMix have the advantage. There's a player sitting here. Bledar is being very tricky. Quicks and Kale, well, the more kills they find, the sooner they'll find Bledar. Sabree's... Oh, Bledar. Player on mid. And it's gonna be BQ to clear him out, and a bit of BM as well. Not sure if I would be BMing at 6-12, but if they do make the comeback happen, then that's absolutely insane. Although BQ has been going sort of back and forth, mostly with Amar. Amar shoots him a little bit, then he shoots everybody else on the side of KUBIX. So BQ not shying away from that BMing. Shots exchanged early. A lot of damage onto Bledar, who got tagged up by Bowden. He takes down Bledar as well. This is a good chance for LilMix. Unfortunately for them, Amar is there, but GameZilla goes down. Amar finds another. It's a 2-for-2 trade in total, and Kaylee might go uncleared in this position. And is this the mistake that's finally gonna end the road for LilMix here in Season 31? Kaylee, like a coiled cobra waiting to strike, he wails out on one, and Trippy's there to help out. It's only BQ in the end. And just as their hopes were getting up, they get ripped away by Amar and Kaylee. BQ up against Amar. They've been going back and forth with the BM all day long. It's Amar, 24-7 with the triple kill to send LilMix packing, even though it's an online tournament, but it doesn't matter. It feels good to say. Unfortunate for LilMix, but today it has not been a good day for Sweden. Young Ninjas got 2-0'd. LilMix, they didn't get 2-0'd, but they got eliminated, which is arguably much, much worse. And we've seen some bizarre Counter-Strike today, but we've also seen some phenomenal maps played between these two teams, like KL, and I really marked the last best of 3. And for a second, I thought my internet went out. But that's it for today. Thanks for watching. My name is Edul, and from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.